It's so see on the bottom where it says live run chat, and there's like a camera, share your screen. It's the one all the way to the right. It's like a little horn.
Like a microphone.
It says open soundboard.
I don't see that.
Hold on one sec. Are we live, Lars? All right. Hello, everybody. Welcome to round number 4 of the NADL here at Drift New England. We are super pumped to get things going and have another exciting round. So today I'm joined by Eli, who's going to be my co-host.
Hello, everybody.
In the background, we got all the lovely men and women that make this happen. We got Brian Marshalitis helping with the socials, Kiana Sherman helping out with things in the background and running the drone, as long as Lars the cameraman helping to run the stream, and Daquan helping out as a judge today as well. So this round we're going up to Leominster, New Hampshire, up at Drift New England. We're super happy to be working with Drift New England for this round. They have been a huge supporter of us as we've been getting things going here, and we're really excited to highlight the track that will be coming to you later this year in 2025. So tires will be burning up in Leominster, New Hampshire this year, up at Drift New England, and we're super pumped to see that. Get some more driving up here in the Northeast, so super pumped to have that. Kind of give an overview of what we got going on today. So we're going to get right into qualifying. We have just over 30 drivers. So luckily all of our drivers are going to be in for some tandem competition, but we're going to figure out how everyone's slotted up before we get there. So we'll have qualifying followed up by our top 32 all the way up until we crown a champion here at round 4. So the other exciting part of round 4 is that we're again sponsored by Limiter Glove Company. They've been here for all 4 rounds, helping all of our drivers out with getting some sweet gear, getting them locked in with some awesome driving gloves, as well as getting some merch out there to everyone. So the grand prize for this round, our winner is going to take home a sweet set of Limiter gloves, as well as a free drift day up at Drift New England when the track's open later this year. Outside of that, our second and third place drivers are going to come home with some sweet merch from both Drift New England and Limiter Glove Co. So without further ado, we are going to get right into it, right into our first qualifier. We have Damian Curtis. We will get him in here. Kiana's going to get our live drone cam pulled up here for you guys to kind of watch and throw down what you guys think in the comments as we go. We want to hear what you guys think. We want to know who your favorites are, who we think's going to win, and if you think our judges make a bad call, we want to know.
Hey, really quick, I just want to test that soundboard thing just to make sure it's working.
Yeah, of course. Go for it.
3, 2, 1, go!
Perfect.
That worked? Cool.
Yeah. And Lars, are we good to go with the live stream on Kiana's screen? All right, awesome. So without further ado, we have Damian Curtis pulling up to the line. So Damian, you can hop right on up and we'll get things started. So Eli, what are you looking to see today out of our drivers?
Oh, I mean, I want to see people, nice and deep in the zones, nice fluid transitions. Just kind of parking the car in the right spots, not parking it, but putting the car in the right spots, and showing what a nice line looks like.
Hell yeah. Well, let's see what we can do. Last round, our qualifying was a little suspect. I think our drivers got a little carried away with the throttle pedal. So let's see if our drivers can keep it on the lines. So with that, let's get things started. Damian, are you ready to rip?
Yes, sir. Absolutely.
Alrighty. Brian, you can count them down. Nope, hold on. No sound.
Soundboard's a little quiet too.
Okay.
We can turn that up.
I am on my end.
Are you watching Kiana's stream, Lars? Alright, cool. Yeah, Campos
I'm right
appears pretty
behind him.
good. Looking good on the live stream. All good, all good. So we got sound, we got the feed. I think we're all set. Brian, you can also turn up the 1, 2, 3 call on your soundboard. You can hit edit sound options and turn it up just a touch.
Yep, should be good.
All right, cool. All right, let's send them.
3, 2, 1, go!
Take it away, Eli.
Alrighty. So we got Damian hucks it into the first, towards the first outer zone, nice and fluid, right towards the edge of the outer zone. Nice transition and outer zone 2 right against the white line. Parks it in, kind of pulls out just a little bit in the middle of that zone. Might have pulled a tire out. Nice right at the edge of the track. Very nicely right out the edge of the track. Gets an outer clip number 2. Kind of goes a little deep on that. Nicely through there. Outer zone number 3 right on the line. Kind of drops a tire. That was a very nice run.
Yeah, great one to start us off.
Yeah, absolutely.
I think gave us everything that we're looking to see from the judging
Yeah.
end.
Yeah.
Nice clean line. Yeah, definitely great job there from Damian. So
Yeah.
let's see what our
very
judges
nice.
have to say.
Absolutely.
And with that, Damian's going to come home with an 85. So very strong start here at the beginning of our qualifying. Great
Yeah.
job, Damian.
Nice job,
Thanks,
Damian.
guys.
All right. Next up, we have Elias. All right, we're gonna get Elias up to the line. So Elias was our second place at our last round. Did an amazing job. His first ever competition. So super pumped to see him out here getting some awesome laps. So Elias, are you up at the line and ready to rip?
Yes, sir.
All right.
3,
Eli.
2, 1, go!
All right. Here comes Elias coming down, chucking it into outer clip number 1, doing an amazing job, parking it right on the line. As we come into outer zone 2 here, looking nice and smooth in that S14, coming in real deep on outer zone 2, doing exactly what we want to see there. Coming into our first inner clip, nice and smooth, keeping things tidy. As we come around, coming into outer zone number 3. Little clutch kick there to keep the rear end spinning, and Elias is doing an unbelievable job here in the lead. And we come across the line. A really nice run there. I mean, that was smooth. Another really nice starting run to begin our qualifying off. What'd you like there, Eli?
Yeah, no, I mean, everything looked great. I did notice he dropped a tire a couple of times. But yeah, I mean, no, everything looked really, really good. Nice, smooth, fluid, nice and deep through the zones. So, yeah, that might be a first 90-point qualifier.
Yeah, and with that, let's see what our judges have to say here. We have a 90, so Elias is going to take home a 90-point qualifier to start us off there. Great job, Elias.
Thank you.
Yeah, Elias is coming out from Canada, supporting NADL. He's a great driver. I mean, I had to go up against him in the finals, and it was no small task in the last one. One small mistake got him, but I think Elias might be going deep here as well.
Absolutely.
Next up, we got Enger. Enger can hop up to the line. Let's get him in here.
Hey, so I can't get him into the voice chat. I can't like drag it all the way down. Can I just invite him to the chat?
I can do it. I got you. Hold on. What's
Alright.
his? You have to like kind of hold his name, and it's very awkward.
He's at Anger Drifts at the very top.
I got you. I know this is the struggle. But he used to let me drag him down.
Did want to apologize to everybody. I do have a cold, so if you hear me sniffling, coughing, or sneezing, try to ignore me.
Hold on here. Let's get Anger in here. Oh, Brian, if you like control minus and zoom all the way out, you can get him. But I got him in here.
Oh, you can zoom out on the.
Yeah.
I can hear you guys.
All right, Anger, you can come on up to the line. Oh, you are ready to go.
I'm already there.
If you're ready, we will send you.
3, 2, 1, go!
And Enger, big flick in outer zone, towards outer zone number 1. Parks it right on the white line. Very nice. Heading out to outer zone number 2 now with a very nice transition right on the white line again. Ooh, looks like he drops one tire there. Reels it back in. Nice transition out our inner clip number 1. A little deep through there. Very nice through outer clip number 2. Looking pretty nicely all the way through here. And he goes out to outer zone number 4 and little deep, drops a tire. Very nice solid run all in general. It looks like a lot of people have cleaned their runs up since the last comp.
Yeah, let's see what our judges have to say there. Another good run. I think we're getting some quality laps in right now. Definitely miles, leagues above our last round. It was a
Absolutely.
little tough qualifying. I think our high qualifier, the last one was an 89. We've already surpassed that 3 drivers in. So
Yeah.
looking at our judging, we got an 81. 81, Edgar. Good job.
Appreciate you guys.
Absolutely.
I think
All
maybe
right.
just a few tire drops might have snuck up on him there.
Who do we got next?
We got Colin McDonald, shot by Rome.
He's not popping up on my end.
He's in an S14.
Yeah,
I think
he's
I
not,
got. Hello.
He's not even showing up on the screen for me.
You go to the next page.
Oh, there it is. Okay.
All
that makes
right.
sense. Thank you.
Colin, you ready to go?
Yep.
3, 2, 1, go!
Here comes Colin in the S14, hoping to improve on his last round score. Coming in here, nice through outer zone number 1, filling all the zone there. As we come into outer zone 2 here at Drift New England. Little deep there. Ooh, keeps it right on the line. 1 tire off, but looking nice through outer zone number 2. Ooh, flirting with disaster with the edge of the track there. Almost went all the way off the track, but it keeps it nice and tidy. And as we come into outer zone number 3, filling all the zone very nicely there. Last zone here. Oh, right on the edge of the track, and he holds on across the line. Definitely flirted with disaster a bit there, but I think he was able to get it done. What do you think about that run, Eli?
Yeah, no, I mean, it definitely was flirting with disaster for sure. He definitely dropped a tire quite a few times. Looked like in the last outer zone, he dropped 2 tires. So I think he definitely got a score on the board. He didn't zero out, but definitely some big hits.
Yeah.
So.
See what our judges have to say there. And our judges have a 55. 55 for you there, Colin. Good job.
Right. Thanks.
Next up, we have Leis Parez. Leis, you can pull up to the line.
Yep.
All right. Leis pulls up to the line here. Leis, you ready to rip?
Yep.
3, 2, 1,
nice start, burning the tires off all the way, and nice faint entry. Nothing crazy spectacular, but parks it right in the middle of outer zone number 1. Nice transition to outer zone number 2. Gets back on throttle. Looks like he drops a tire there. Gathers it back up, pulls it in. Goes out to inner clip number 1. Nails the inner clip. That was very nice. All the way out to the edge of the track there. Nice transition in inner clip number 2. Oop, looks like he drops 1, maybe 2 tires. Transitions to outer zone number 4 and drops another tire there. Out and out of the track he goes. It was a pretty nice lap, all in all. I definitely liked his inner clip number 1. That looked very nice and fluid.
Yeah, definitely.
For sure. That was super nice.
Yeah, I think a few tire drops may bite him there, but I think he did a pretty good job overall. It was definitely a nice chaseable lap.
Absolutely, yeah, for sure.
Let's see what our judges have to say, and the grand total is a 72 overall.
Thank you, guys.
Nice job.
Good job, Lewis. Yeah, so to all of our fans out there checking out the live stream, we really appreciate you guys coming out and checking it out. And just to give you a little insight into what our judges are looking at here. So we really want to see the drivers keeping the cars in the zones, not going too deep, as going 1 tire off is going to be a 10-point deduction, and 2 tires off is going to be 20. And if we get all 3 tires off, that's going to be a 0. So when you hear these scores, that's where a lot of our deductions are coming now. It's from the tires off. So let's see who we got next. We have Chris. Chris, you can pull up to the line.
My car's not there.
Which car do you need?
The S13.
All right.
Okay, it's because I think a bunch of us are in the S13s.
Who's in the server in the S13?
I am. There's only 2, and then oh god. Wow. My brain shut off.
Is that
I
Daquan?
think Serge is also in here.
Surge. Yes, Surge is in here in an S13. Thank you.
Okay.
It's-
Eli, if you could jump out of the S13 and jump in
Yeah.
like one of the cars that are less used, that'd be great.
Yeah. I'll jump in an AE.
Yeah, that's a safe call. Yeah, we're just getting our judging cam all set up here. A little bit different than the live stream you guys are watching. We have it all set up so that our judges can see all the zones, see any tires off, and any good and bad things that our drivers do. And Keanu's running the drone trying to get you guys the nicest shot you can get. Keep things interesting here.
I think just happened. Oh, I'm in the wrong server. Crap.
No
Hold on.
worries.
I've got to get this all sorted.
So I, for one, am very excited to see Drift New England later this year. Pretty local to me, about an hour and a half away, and I am so pumped to get some more drifting up here in the Northeast.
Absolutely. Yeah. I also am a sponsor of Drift New England, so if you look around the track, you'll see some of my business banners up. So definitely looking forward to working with these guys, once they open up and continued.
All right, almost ready with our judging cam. 1 second here.
Alrighty. And who do we got?
We have Chris
Chris with-
Gonzalez.
Beautiful.
All right.
Alrighty, we are ready to rock.
Good to go, Chris?
Yep.
3, 2, 1, go!
We got Chris firing into outer zone 1 in the S13. Looking nice here, putting it right on the edge of the track. Right what we want to see. As he flicks in outer zone 2. Nice big flick there, getting a ton of angle. Looking very nice through the zone, filling it all without going out. Coming across inner clip number 1 and outer clip number 1. A little shallow there on outer clip number 1, but definitely filled the zone enough. So we come into outer zone number 3, outer zone number 4. Looking very strong here for Chris. and across the line. Yeah, that was a very solid run. I think he did a lot of things well. It could have been a little bit deeper in some of the zones and a little bit of the some of the clips, but overall, I think he did a pretty good job there. See what our judges say.
Definitely was a nice run. He definitely, you know, was a little bit shallow, kind of, I think, hurt him a little bit. And then I noticed he dropped a tire a couple of times. But other than that, it was a pretty nice, solid run.
Yeah, and with that, Chris is going to walk away with an 82. Nice job there, Chris. Next up, we got Sergey. Sergey, you can pull up to the line.
Let's go, Serge.
Serge has been out here for every round of the NADL, and he's a great guy to get some tandems practice with during the week. He's helped me countless times with my car setup before the comps, getting everything all sorted out. So excited to see what he can do here. Serge, you ready to rip?
I'm ready.
3, 2, 1, go!
Alrighty, we got Serge taken out of the gate. Nice and fast, not burning the tires. Big flick in the outer zone number 1. Not super deep, but very nicely managed. Drops a tire coming out of it a little bit. Outer zone number 2, nice and deep through this one. Very nice, almost on the white line. Transitions to inner clip number 1. Absolutely nails inner clip. A little shallow on outer clip number 1 as well, though. Outer clip number 2 and inner clip number 2 looking good. Ooh, definitely could have gotten a little deeper through outer zone number 3 and gets to outer zone number 4 a little late and gathers it up by the end. Definitely, I think he could have... Not a real characteristic lap of Serge from what I've seen, but I'm sure nerves probably getting to him a little bit.
Yeah, definitely tough out here. These drivers are no joke, and the qualifying pressure is very real. And our judges have their scores in and a 73 overall. So good job, Sergey.
All right, I'll take it.
All right, next up we got Kamal. We are flying through this qualifying right now. Definitely what everyone wants to see here.
Absolutely.
So Eli, when you're setting up these cars on the sim and you're setting up your car in real life, like what are some of the things you're trying to get out of the car? What are you doing with the tire? What are you doing with the chassis?
Well, I mean, obviously real life to sim is much different as far as car setup goes. I mean, I put the rear tires as low as I can get them in the sim. With these cars, you can go as low as 10, and I set them there. That just helps with side bite and, you know, gives you a little added forward bite too. But as far as other than that goes, I throw some toe in here in the rear to help drive the car forward, give it some forward bite. You know, just stiffen up the front, soften the rear, get some weight transfer back there, and try to make them be fast. It's pretty much all you can do.
Yeah, it's definitely cool to see sim drivers translate over to the track and seeing the similarities and the differences. But we'll see what Kamal can do here. So Kamal, you good to go?
Yes, sir.
3, 2, 1, go!
Here comes Kamal in the S14, my personal favorite, as he fires it into outer zone number 1. Coming up a little shallow here. Would like to see him get a little deeper into the zone. Nice big flick here into outer zone number 2, keeping it safe there. Kind of coming in and out of the zone, but definitely got in there. Firing past inner and outer clips number 1. Could have got a little deeper on outer clip number 2 there. Might have missed that one as he fills part of outer zone number 3. Coming across to outer zone 4. A little late there, but filled it very nicely towards the end and across the line. What'd you see there, Eli? What'd you like? What'd you not like?
No, I mean, he definitely his transitions look pretty good. Definitely he missed a good chunk of the last zone. It looked like he was trying to inner clip outer clip number 2 on his way between outer zone 3 and 4. Which, you know, we talked about that in the driver's meeting. Not something you want to do because it definitely sets you up weird for outer zone number 4. So I think that might have been a contributor to him getting in outer zone 4 late. missed a good chunk of some of the zones. So, yeah, I mean, I think it'll affect his score, but yeah, keep practicing, work on that, and I think he can. He's definitely a nice fluid driver. So.
Yeah, the judging score is in, and Kamal's got a 55. Nice job,
thank you, guys.
Kamal. Next up, we have Sean Cromwell, another driver that did very well at our last round out in the Drift Oman. Did an excellent job there, so let's see what Sean's got today. Sean, you can pull up to the line.
Yes, sir.
I want to give another huge shout out to our sponsors, Limited Glove Co., Drift New England, for help supporting round number 4 here. It's super cool to kind of get some more tracks local to the Northeast that a lot of our drivers know or are soon to find out later this year in 2025 when the rubber meets the road up at Drift New England. So let's see what Sean's got. You can send them.
3, 2, 1, go!
Alrighty, Sean. Nice. Looks like it's going to be a big flick in the outer zone number 1. Pouring the angle on. Right to lock. Right to the outer edge of the track coming out of the zone. Big flick in the outer zone number 2. Puts a tire on the line. Doesn't go off, by the way it looks. Ooh, misses most of inner clip number 1. Looks like he got on brake a little late. Big flick in the outer inner clip number 2 again. Drops a tire there. Misses, seems to miss both inner clips there. See what the judges have to say about that. And then across the line.
You know, when that run started, I really thought that had a big potential to slide into the 90s, but a couple missed clips and some flirting on the line definitely going to result in some detractions.
Absolutely.
Seeing our judging scores come in, we have a 73. 73 there for Sean. Good job. We will see you in top 32 competition.
Yes, sir.
Next, we got Giovani. Giovani, you can pull up to the line. Yeah, we can do that.
Who do we have up next? Giovani. There we go.
Giovani, yep. Giovanni's pulling up in the 36. Used to be one of the more popular cars in the NADL, but I feel like that love's kind of wavered as time has gone on. Seen a lot of S13s and 14s.
Yeah, I drove it first 2 comps, but the back end definitely hurt me a couple of times with it being so long. So went into some cars with some shorter back ends, and who knows? I might even be changing it up again for this comp.
Ooh, exciting to see what happens there. All right, Giovanni, you can take it away.
3, 2, 1, go!
Here comes Giovanni in LS36. Big flick here coming into outer zone number 1. Right out to the edge of the zone. Exactly what we want to see there as we get another big flick coming into outer zone number 2. A little bobble there to get back out to the zone. But looking good there. Kept the tires in the zone. Might have missed a little bit of outer inner clip number 1, but cleans it up through outer 2 and outer 3. Coming to outer zone number 3, filling all the zone there. And finally, outer zone number 4, looking very steady, very smooth across the line. What do you think there, Eli? Decent run.
Yeah, no, definitely looked good. He definitely was a little shallow through those through the inner clips for sure, but other than that, I mean, it looked real solid. I really liked the style of it. It was big, huge angle, right to lock. So that definitely that was some bonus points for me.
Yeah, I definitely liked the beginning. The first 2 flicks in the outer zone 1 and outer zone 2 were nice, but a few bobbles and a few missed inner clips and outer clips. See what our judges have to say. We got a 77 overall, so pretty good job there for Giovani. Definitely tough for our drivers out here. The stress of qualifying is a real killer. But luckily today, all of the drivers that you see here qualifying will be moving on to top 32 competition. So,
Well, that's as long as nobody zeros.
correct. Well, I think even still with the 0, they'll still slide in. So, let's see here. We got CJ up next. CJ, you can pull up to the line.
All right.
Hold on, give me just a second. Oop.
So CJ, if I'm not mistaken, is a big VQ boy in real life and on the sim. So let's see what he can do here in his home. Ryan, you can send him.
2, 1, go!
Got CJ coming in strong with the 350Z, flicking that big VQ in.
Huge angle.
Yeah, looking awesome through outer zone number 1 there. That flick was sick. As we come into outer zone number 2. A little bobble there to keep it in the zone. Lost a little bit of angle. Not as stylish as we saw through the first zone, but he got out there and filled the zone. Nice through inner clip 1 and outer clip 1 as we come into the back half of the track here. Getting out to the zones, doing what he needs to do. Would like to see a little bit more angle like we saw in the beginning there. CJ comes into the last zone. 1 tire off and across the line. I mean, that flick in outer zone 1 was sick, but I think that was where the run started to kind of fall apart for him there. Not that it was a bad run by any means.
No, definitely not a bad run by any means. He definitely just could have gotten a little deeper in a couple of zones. So
Yeah, a few bobbles.
He dropped a couple of tires, but yeah.
Yeah, judges have an 80 overall. I think the style score really helped pull CJ's score up there.
Yeah,
for
sure. Thank you.
Had it not been for some of those flicks, definitely could have seen that score in the lower 70s, but definitely poured on the style, which we love to see. Next, we have George Edwards. Hey, George, you can pop on up to the line. George is ripping an Altezza. IS 300 boy, first one we've seen on the day.
3, 2, 1, go!
Alright, we got George ripping the IS 300. Big flick here into outer zone number 1. Getting right on the edge of the track there, looking absolutely perfect. Set it and forget it angle. Big flick into outer zone number 2. Little shallow there, but kept it stable, kept it smooth, committed to his line. Nice through inner clip 1 and outer clip number 1. Coming in the back half of the track here. Big clutch kick coming up the hill. A little shallow on the zone there as we come into the last outer zone. A lot of left foot braking trying to sneak out there and across the line. Yeah, I think the lack of angle in a few zones and some of the bobbling and getting a little shallow is definitely going to hurt the score here, but that first outer zone was a thing of beauty there.
Yeah, absolutely. Totally agree.
Waiting for our judges' scores. We have a 68, or sorry, 68. My bad. I apologize. A 68. Good job, George. I think we're seeing qualifying more on par with what we've been used to the past few rounds.
Still seeing similar issues though. A lot of tire drops.
Yeah, definitely. Next, we have Devon Whitaker.
Just gotta pull the sheet back up.
And then Brian, you are up after that, so I can.
Devin
I can.
is in the chat.
36, I believe.
Yeah, I think I pulled him in.
Yep.
Yep.
All right, Devin, you can pop up to the line. And Brian, if you want to get ready, I can handle the soundboard and everything else.
All right, you got it for Devin too?
I do. Yep.
All right, perfect.
All right, Devin, you ready to go?
Yeah.
All right.
3, 2, 1, go!
Alrighty. Yeah, Devon out of the hole here. Very nice start. Not even spinning the tires at all. Big flick into outer zone number 1. Puts it right in the zone nicely. Could have been probably a little bit deeper, but stays in the lines, which is very nice to see. Going out outer zone number 2. Same thing. Just parks it right in the middle of the zone. Not seeing any tire drops by Dev. Nice through inner clip number 1 and outer clip number 1. Outer clip number 2 looking nice, and inner clip number 2 looking nice. Drops a tire there, but we were, that's one spot where we would expect it, possibly. Very nice through outer zone number 4. Man, that was a great run. That was probably one of the best runs we've seen tonight, I think. He didn't drop any tires. Everything looked great. How about you? What do you think, Brian?
Yeah, I mean, I thought the style there was great. He's getting huge flicks into each zone, getting tons of angle before the zone, and just set it and forget it, which is what we want to see. We want to see drivers flick it into angle, hold the angle through the whole zone, and commit to the line. I think Devon did a great job at that.
Yeah,
See
absolutely.
with our judges here. And we have a 91. 91 here for Devon. Great job.
Nice job, Devon.
All right, this is what we want to see. Our drivers breaking in the 90s, showing us how it's done.
I gotta get out, apparently. Is there 2 86s gone, apparently?
Apparently.
Yeah, I'm in one of them.
Oh, crap. Alright, I'm gonna have to get out then.
Is
Yeah.
Brian? I thought Brian was rocking an R32.
No, Artie.
If the Aristo's in there, I think that's a safe
Yeah,
pick.
the
I might have got rid of it.
There's only, no, the Aristo is still in here.
All right. Yeah, I don't think anyone's driving that, so you should be safe.
Okay.
As we get Brian pulling up to the line here, once he can jump in his car. Unfortunately, Brian wasn't able to make it to the last round, which is a huge bummer, but stoked to see what he can do here today.
Always love having Brian aboard anything that's going on.
Yeah, Brian's done an amazing job with running our media team along with Lars, getting some awesome videos out there, spreading the word and helping out with a lot of great stuff. And on top of that too, we got Yana helping out with our drone as always. She's doing a great job there, getting you guys all the great shots and letting you see all the action. So
Absolutely.
huge shout out to all of our media crew members. And yeah, Brian, are you ready to rip?
Yes, sir.
All right, here we go.
3, 2, 1, go!
All right, here we go. We got Brian coming up in R32 here. Nice big flick coming into outer zone number 1. One tire off there, but he keeps it going. We come into outer zone number 2. Nice big flick there. Ooh, 2 tires off, almost 3, but keeps it on the track. Nice big flick coming into the first inner clip. First outer clip looking nice. Missing outer clip number 2 there, and unfortunately that's going to be a 0 for Brian with the unfortunate straighten as he comes across the line. Hate to see that there for Brian, knowing he's been putting in a ton of practice this week. Luckily, he is not out of it, so we will see him in top 32 competition. All right, Brian, unfortunately that's going to be a 0.
No, I literally lagged the entire track. So
Oh,
that's
no.
cool. Yeah,
Oh,
I think it's
no.
because I still have the stream running in the background, but it's fine. I just like glitched from zone 1 pretty much all the way to inner clip 1, but that's fine.
Yeah, that's not what we want to hear.
It is what it is. I still get in the show, right? Because everyone dropped
You're
out.
in the show. You are in the
How
show.
exciting.
All right. Next we have Artie, your Force 1, pulling up. Get Artie in here. All right, Artie, you can pull up to the line. Ooh, the first 86 to make an appearance tonight. All right, Artie, you ready to rip?
Yep.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, catching the wall there. That's going to be a 0 there for Artie, unfortunately. We'll watch him finish out the rest of his run. Yeah, I don't know if that's on Artie's end. Yeah, definitely a little bit of lag there, so hopefully that doesn't persist. Alright, and Artie's across the line. Fortunately, that is going to be a 0 for Artie, but you're not out of it. And next up, we have Ben Rideout. So we get Ben in here. Alright, Ben, you can pull up to the line.
Okay.
See how bad Ben wants a pair of some limiter gloves. Ready to send it, Ben?
I'm so ready.
Ryan, you can take it away. I don't know if this
3,
time.
2, 1, go!
Alright, Ben, nice big flick into outer zone number 1. Gets right to the edge of the track, but it looks like he drops a tire, that's alright. Heads right into outer zone number 2. Big transition, huge angle, pours it on. Drops a tire, maybe 2 there right towards the end of it. Transition into inner clip 1, nails it, absolutely smokes that inner clip. Very nice into outer clip number 1 as well. Outer clip number 2 looking good, misses inner clip number 2 though. Kind of pulls a tire out of outer zone number 3, gets out to outer zone number 4, and nicely across the line, Ben goes. It's all around pretty decent run.
Yeah, a couple of tire drops.
Couple of tire drops, other than that I think it looked fairly decent. Big style points on a huge angle, I mean that looks great. I think the S14s, it always seems like they like to be driven at huge angle, so.
Yeah, and our judges have their scores in, and it is going to be a 74. Ben with the 74. Next up, we have Nick Denado, E92 Nick. Get Nick in here.
I do not see him in the chat.
I got him, I can see it.
Nick pulling up to the line.
All right, Nick, you ready to send it?
Yes.
3, 2, 1, go!
Nick in the 350Z. Nice clutch kick flick coming into outer zone number 1. Ooh, flirting with disaster with the wall there. 1 tire off, but stays committed. Little left foot brake to get him where he needs to be for outer zone number 2. Would like to see him a little bit deeper, but kept it clean. Nice through inner clip 1. Little left foot brake to get him all the way out for outer clip number 1. Coming in the back half of the track, up the hill, down the hill, little left foot brake to keep him in the zone as we come to the last zone. May have kept it right on the line. I don't think he dropped a tire there and came across the line. What do you think about that one, Eli? Seeing what our judges are saying here. I think that was a pretty safe run. I mean, definitely some wavering, definitely a few tires off on a few spots. Almost nailed the wall in outer zone 1, but definitely did some things that the judges want to see. And we have a 72 overall. 72 for you there, Nick.
Thanks.
We'll see you in top 32. Next, we have Lucas. Lucas, you can pull on up to the line.
Three, two, one, go!
Did you hear that countdown, Lucas? Lucas, are you good to go?
Hey Lucas, can you hear us? Is he muted in the chat?
I don't. No, he's not deafened.
No, you should be able to.
Oh, Lucas, can you hear us now? Let me try doing the countdown again.
2, 1, go!
Technical difficulties here.
Okay,
All
I guess
right,
he's going.
we'll go for it.
Oh, he just reset.
Could undeafen him for a second, Ryan. Hey, Lucas, can you hear us all right? He may be going off the stream.
Oh, he just got out of the server. Not out of the server, out of the chat.
Drag him back in. Hey, Lucas, can you hear us all right?
Hey.
You can pull up to the line, Lucas.
Oh, okay. You guys can hear me now?
Yeah, we
can hear you now.
Okay, I'm sorry about that.
No worries.
I'm ready whenever you guys are.
3, 2, 1, go!
Go for it, Lucas.
Alrighty, Lucas, big flick in outer zone number 1, drops a tire there. Ooh, and he hits the wall. Unfortunately, that is gonna be a 0.
Yeah, unfortunately,
Alrighty.
0 there. The wall's taken 2 victims so far, and I'm sure it's
Yep.
not its last, unfortunately. Next up, we have Cody Sandal. Get him in here. All right, Cody, you can come up to the line. Our first FC driver of the day. We'll see what he can do here. All right. Let's send him.
2, 1, go!
Let's see what that rotary can do here.
Rotary just a singing away as he enters. First outer zone. Ooh, gives it a wall.
A little
Tap.
bump there. Very inside here. Coming in outer 2 tires off on the front and the rear. Another tire coming off here as we come around to the second half of the track. Flicking it in here in the last zone. And across the line. So I think a couple areas where it might be a little tough for the chase driver. Might not be able to put a chase on that. Let's see, what do you think there, Eli?
Yeah, I mean, to me, that entrance, if you were in chasing that, you would have ended up in the wall. So
Yeah.
he was lucky enough to be able to pull out of it, but as a chase driver, you know, you're trying to mimic line and angle and everything, and you definitely would be, you know, eating the wall, probably pushing him into the wall even more because of
Yeah.
it. So
Well, unfortunately, it's going to
Fortunately,
result in a 0. So next up, we got Justin Booth. Get Justin in here. Justin, you can pull up to the line. Justin in here. Oh, he's up at the line. All right, he's muted, so I'm gonna assume that he's ready.
3, 2, 1, go!
There's Justin in the 36. Oh. Alright, he got out to it. We're going to have to review that. He may not have initiated in time. So we come into inner clip number 1 here. Looking nice. Nice through outer clip number 1. 1 tire off there. 2 tires off coming into outer 3. And across the line. I don't know. It might be tough here for our judges. There's a few areas specifically that the initiation that might have been late to take off. What do you think there?
Yeah, no, I mean, that initiation, he didn't initiate in time. He was pretty much at the zone when he did initiate, so to me, that's a 0.
Seeing what our other judges are saying as well, I think they're going to have to agree with you there. So unfortunately, a 0. Just need to see an initiation sooner, but otherwise, definitely would have got a score. So we will see you in top 32, Justin.
Oh, okay.
What happened there? Getting
Brian
some intel.
Brian just said that he lagged as he initiated because somebody joined the server.
Okay, Justin, if you want to protest that, we can certainly consider rerunning that. But I believe that we're gonna. I think to keep everything interesting, the people that are gonna get a 0, since we're getting through this qualifying pretty quick, we're gonna maybe have them do another run, but we're gonna see how long this ends up taking. So we got Ryland up next. All right. Ryland's pulling up here. Looks like he's ready to go.
3, 2, 1, go!
Ryland taking off out of the hole, burning the tires off. Big flick into outer zone number 1. Puts a tire on the line. Very nice. Looks like he might have dropped a tire coming out of outer zone number 1. Big flick into outer zone number 2. Pulls out of it a little bit. Inner clip number 1 goes a little deep there, drops another tire, maybe 2. Same for inner clip number 2. Doesn't quite get to outer zone number 3. And how does outer zone number 4 look? Pulling out a little early into outer zone number 4. I wonder if he's got that thing gripped up. It almost looks like he's got a ton of grip in that car. Definitely missed quite a few zones on that one.
Yeah, I mean, I think a few missed zones, a few tires off, a little sloppy there. Might have too much grip, like you're saying.
Yeah, it almost looked it because he didn't quite make it in a couple of the zones. It looked like as soon as he got on throttle, the car kind of almost drove forward.
Yeah, and our judges have a 55 there for Ryland. A 55 overall there. As we get Jesse hopping in here next. All right. Got Jesse pulling up to the line on the E36. Jesse, you ready to go?
3, 2, 1, go!
Coming into outer zone number 1 here at Drift New England. Jesse flicks it in. Nice big flick here. Let's see him fill the whole zone. Does a good job at that. Doing very nice. As we come into outer zone number 2. A little late getting to the zone, but he fills most of it. Doing a good job there. And then the inner clip number 1 and outer clip number 1. A little shallow in outer clip number 1. Clutch kick coming up the hill. 1 tire off there, but filling all of outer zone number 3 nicely. Coming into the last outer zone. 1 tire off there, but filling the zone across the line. A lot of nice driving there, like some good flicks, some good style, filling all the zones and committing to it. Just the line was just a touch off there for me.
Yeah,
What do
absolutely.
you think?
Yeah, no, I mean, he definitely was a little deep in spots, a little shallow in others. Definitely just got to more or less just clean it up.
Yep, and our judges agree. They got a 62 there. All right, next up we got Jeremy Stone. Get Jeremy up to the line here. See how bad he wants a pair of some limiter gloves. Huge shout out again to Limiter for sponsoring all of NADL. They've been hooking our drivers up with some great products, and hope all of you can head on over to their website. It's all down in our socials as well as the descriptions. Go give them a peek. Check out some awesome merchandise, some great driving gloves, and they're going to come out with some more amazing products later this year that I think all of our drivers will love. And even if you're not a driver, even if you're just hanging out watching the stream, get a t-shirt, get a hat, awesome merch, even better people. So huge shout out to them again for sponsoring us and helping out.
Jeremy is not in the comp chat.
Okay, is he in trying to get... Is he in the other chat? All right, we will move on from Jeremy, but we'll come back to him. Next, we got Jack. Get Jack in here. Hey, Jack, you can pull on up to the line. Ooh, first Miata of the day as Jack pulls up to the line. All right, who we got here? All right, perfect. All right, Jack, you ready to rip?
Yep.
3, 2, 1, go!
Here comes Jack in the black Miata, coming into the first zone here. Nice flick coming into outer one, filling all of the zone very nicely. Nice flick coming into outer zone number 2. Filling the zone nicely, looking pretty strong here for Jack's qualifier. Nice through inner clip 1. Little wavering on the angle there coming into outer clip number 1, but keeps it on line. Little shallow coming through outer 3 as he comes into the last zone. Oh, unfortunately, lost it there with the spin, and that is going to be a 0. Dang, that's tough. Jack was putting together a pretty nice run there, too.
That was a really nice run for sure.
It was looking like a high 80s run for me. I mean, there was some timing errors, but unfortunately, that last flick got him.
Unfortunate.
We will see Jack in top 32 competition as we got Jordan up next. Hey, Jordan, you can pop up to the line.
Alrighty.
3, 2, 1, go!
Hey, Jordan, can you hear us? Oh, there you go. Jordan's filling all of outer zone number 1 here in the 8.6 as he comes into outer zone number 2. Nice big flick here. Ooh, almost lost it there, but only dropped 1 tire. Coming into inner clip number 1. Little inside here. Big waiver of angle, but he keeps it on line. Coming to the second half of the course here. Big slowdown here, forcing him to have to straighten out a little bit there. To get the nice big flick into the last zone. A little late there and across the line. What'd you see there, Eli?
Yeah, I mean, the huge correction in the middle of that. There was some definitely wavering going on in other areas as well. Dropped a ton of tires, kind of every zone he had a tire drop somewhere. So, yeah, I think his score will affect that for sure.
Yeah, judges have a score. They have a 50 overall. We'll see Jordan in the top 32. Next, we have Matt Vanloon. Matt, get him in here. Any word on Jeremy Stone?
Oh, it's Jeff Stone.
Jeff Stone.
Somehow got put in the sign-up list.
He was here for a driver's meeting. So
He was here,
back
yeah.
in.
No, he has been messaging.
No, he's in the chat. That must have been
Yep.
my bad. So I was looking for Jeremy.
Yeah, no, it's definitely a Jeff Stone for
Yeah,
sure.
so should I pull him in? Because Matt is also not in the chat. So
That is not
Jeremy.
great. Well, let's get him in here.
Or
Oh,
Jeff.
shit.
Not Jeremy.
What's up?
Jeff is
Jeremy,
in.
you can hop
Hold on,
up.
let me alt tab to the page. Alright, there we go.
Yeah, Jeff, you can hop on up to the line. And then we'll get Matthew next. So Matthew, be ready.
Sorry, there was a typo on my end.
No, it's all good.
All right, Jeff, you ready to go?
Yes, sir.
All right.
3, 2, 1, go!
Take it away, Eli.
We'll get some big lag going on Jeff's end. Kind of missed big part of the outer zone clip, or the outer clip number 1. Transitions in outer zone number 2, looking very nicely here. Parks it right on the line. Inner clip number 1 transitions out towards that. Very nice, gets it perfect. Doesn't quite fill outer clip number 1 that well. Outer clip number 2 looks a little better. Misses all of inner clip number 1. Big straighten there. Have to look back, see if that was a straighten or just a wheel straighten. Ooh, drops a tire, almost goes off track big time there.
And across the line. That was a eventful run, to say the least.
It was. Unfortunately, with the lag at the beginning, that was tough to, see if it was. See what happened. Looked like it lagged on my end. Definitely would like to rewatch that run, see if that straighten in the middle was a straighten or just a wheel straighten.
Yeah, I'll see what.
Looks like he was still burning. Looks like he was still running tires. I definitely.
And with that, our judges have a 32 overall.
Not a 0.
So Jeff is in there with 32. We'll see him in top 32 very shortly here as we are down to our final 5 drivers.
Yeah, there's still no
Next-
Matt in the chat, so should we skip to Campos?
Yeah, let's just go to Campos. Campos, you can hop on in, pull up to the line. So it appears Matt is moving, but he's not in the chat. If someone can send him a message. I believe it's Medieval Drift. Alright, cool. Alright, awesome. Appreciate that. Hey,
All right.
Campos.
Who am I looking for right now? Sorry,
We're looking
Campos.
for Mr. Campos.
Yes, sir.
Alright, Campos, ready to rip?
Yes, sir.
3, 2, 1, go!
Here comes Jonathan Campos in the S13, one of the judges from our past 3 rounds, flicking it in here into outer zone number 1. A big angle here, a lot of left foot braking, but fills the zone. Coming into outer zone number 2, nice flick here, nice wide line, putting it right on the line. Great job here by Campos. Flicking it in, looking very nice on inner clip number 1, a little shallow through outer clip number 1. Nice through outer clip number 2 as we come in the back half of the track. Ooh, 2 tires off there and a little bump as we come into the last outer zone. Big flick and ooh, unfortunately a 0 there for Campos. Very uncharacteristic for him here. But luckily he's still in the show and I think we will see him do some damage later on in top 32. All right. Next, we have Aaron Gilmore. I'm going to run to the bathroom real quick as well.
Hello?
Hello.
Hello, Aaron. How we doing?
How y'all doing?
Good, good. If you want to go ahead and pull up to the line.
Yes, sir. Just give me 1 second.
Alrighty. Give my fellow judge just a moment here.
You're
Just
good.
had to run to the bathroom real quick, and then we'll be ready to send you. So how's everybody doing out there tonight? I hope you all are enjoying the stream. Look forward to seeing some of you at the track this year for sure.
Yeah, same here. Definitely looking forward to seeing everybody for sure. You know, out at the track, depending on whatever event it is. I know everyone comes from a lot of different places, so you know, I'm happy to see everyone this year. I'll probably run into you guys at each event at least once.
Oh yeah, pumped to get in. All the NAD folks out at the track. So if we got Aaron up in the line, I think we're ready to go.
3, 2, 1, go!
Aaron banging second gear in that 36 as he flicks it into outer zone number 1. Nice and deep here, flirting with disaster. 1 tire off there. Coming into outer zone number 2, little handbrake to set himself where he needs to be. Doing a pretty nice job there, filling the zone. Next, we come to this mid part of our track. The inner clips and outer clips doing a good job here as he comes up the hill into outer zone number 3, filling the zone decently well as he flicks it into the last zone. Big angle there, and he keeps it put together across the line. Pretty good job there. Not a great lap, not a bad one. Definitely got up to where he needed to be.
Yeah, definitely. It was some wavering, you know, going on. He'd pour the angle on and then kind of pull it off to get where he needed to go. But I mean, pretty solid run. Definitely would like to see it a little more fluid, but no, I mean, he didn't drop as many tires as some of the other competitors. So I think his score will reflect that.
Yeah,
Appreciate
73
you guys.
overall. Decent job there for Aaron, 73. And next up, any word back from Matt?
Yes, he was in the wrong
Yeah,
chat.
he's in the
He
chat.
said-
All right, perfect. Let's get Matt in here. All right, Matt, you can pull on up to the line.
All right, let me, I have to join again. Sorry, I'm very new at Discord. I didn't understand how that worked.
Oh, no
good.
worries,
No
man.
worries at all.
Okay, I am back. Let me just load my tune real quick and not miss race fuel.
Yeah, that's
Do not do
a
that.
killer.
All right. Thanks for being patient with me there.
Of course,
No
man. That's what it's all about. We're all learning together. All right, Matt, are you ready to go?
Ready.
3, 2, 1, go!
Alright, I got Matt in the R32. Nice takeoff out of the hull. Big, huge flick in outer zone number 1. Absolutely massive. Nice. Keeps it within the lines. Very nice. Pours the angle on going into outer zone number 2 as well. Gets right out to the edge of the track. Might have dropped a tire there. It's the inner clip number 1. Very nicely through there. Outer clip number 1 as well. Very nice. Dragging a bumper on the wall. Drops a tire there. No big deal. Outer zone number 4. How are we looking here? Gets in early. Keeps it in. Kind of pulls out towards the end. That was a really solid run.
Yeah, I definitely liked what I saw there. I mean, doing exactly what the judges want to see.
Right, absolutely. Yeah, he definitely dropped a couple of tires, but no, I mean that was solid. So
Yeah, I think had there not been a couple tire drops,
that
think that really would have helped, but I mean, that flick in that first zone was sick.
That was huge. Absolutely. Very big.
We got a 85 overall. Great job there.
Thanks, guys.
As we come into
Alrighty.
our final two, Eli, if you want to go first, that would be cool.
Okay. Yeah, let me get out, grab the car that I want to drive. There are no S13s available. Looks like Chris Gonzalez is in one. Chris is still in the lobby. Looks like Sean Cromwell's in an S14 still. And also, so isn't.
See them.
Are you looking at? I think you're looking.
Never mind. I need a refresh. That was my bad.
No, you're good. Let's see what Eli can do here.
Nothing good today. I can tell you that. We'll see what happens.
No, I think this one's your round. You're getting
We'll
bullied
see.
around. You're not getting bullied this time.
We'll see what happens. Alrighty.
Big switch up here for you, Eli. Used to seeing you in another rig.
Yeah, you know, every once in a while you gotta change it up. Why not?
Keep it fresh, right?
I had to change during a practice, go from the 350Z to the S13 one time, and I'm like, I actually like the S13.
All right, Eli, ready to rip?
Ready to go.
3, 2, 1, go!
Here comes Eli in the orange S13. Big flick here into outer zone number 1. Parking it right on the line. Set it and forget it angle. Exactly what we want to see as he comes into outer zone number 2. Nice little slow flick there and puts it right on the line. Little wavering there, but kept it in the zone. Flicking it in, coming into our first inner clip. Looking very nice here. Very nice through 1. Very nice through outer clip 2. So coming in the back half, up the hill. Filling all of outer zone number 3. Looking really nice here as he comes in the last zone. Filling the zone very nice and across the line. Great run there from Eli. I mean, I think that one definitely had everything that we wanted to see. There was the one little waiver in outer zone number 2, but besides that, I mean, really looking great there from Eli. And waiting for our judges to put their scores in. And Eli is going to take home a 92. Right out of the judging booth, straight to a 92. So great job there, Eli.
Thank you, guys.
Let me jump in the rig here. Give me a quick moment.
Thank you guys very much for the great score. It felt like a really good lap, so very happy with that.
Feel free to give yourself a little shout out here, Eli. You've been a sponsor of this whole thing from the start. So tell us a little bit about yourself.
Yeah, appreciate it. Yeah, I mean, I'm just your normal dude. Go to work every day, own a business. Lucier Motorworks. We do, anything from oil changes to full car, frame off builds. A lot of performance work, turbo kits, pretty much anything you can think of, we can make happen. Drift turboed LS Cadillac. Thing's a party machine. Full 4-seater cage, packet full of people. Good time.
Yeah, sick Cadillac.
Thanks, buddy. Appreciate it.
Mm-hmm.
It's a good time. We've got a few things that in store for it for this year. Built a grip kit for it, so hopefully get a little more forward bite and make the thing boogie. Making some fiberglass rear quarters the back half the car, so doing some bash bars and stuff like that. And getting it ready for some real life competitions. So.
All right, I'm just getting my limited gloves on here before I go out for my qualifier. Yeah. So who do we got? Give us a little breakdown of our qualifying here. Who's our top 3 qualifiers at the moment?
I don't have that info. That would be a Kiana, I believe.
So, doing the full sort right now and just eyeballing it, it looks like Eli, Devon, and Elias, I believe. Let me double check. Yep,
Yeah, I think
Eli,
that
Devon,
sounds
and
right.
Elias.
Hell yeah.
92, 91, 90.
See if I can't play spoiler that here.
Don't take me off my high pedestal, alright? Come on. Gotta leave some for me.
You're doubting yourself too. I mean, coming up the line, you're like, I don't know about this one. And throws down an absolute banger. Oh, did we just get the server reset right now?
We just got the server reset right now. Man, couldn't have asked for a more perfect time for that, huh?
Yeah, I was scared, so I just reset the server real quick. Yeah, huge shout out again to Drift New England for oh, now we get the soundboard now. Now Brian's got the power. So huge shout out again to Drift New England for having us out. You guys should all head over to their website, check out all the cool things they have coming, hop on the server. They got their own Discord as well, hosting laps all the time. So be sure to head over there and get some laps in with the homies from Drift New England. And yeah, later this year in 2025, we are going to be up at Drift New England. So hope to see everybody else out there. And it should be great. I know I'm super, super pumped to see everything that's going to happen up there and really open up the doors for more drifting up here in New Hampshire. Let me warm up my tires here and then we'll be good to go.
Alrighty. Yeah, Brian up to the line. If Brian M wants to send him.
3, 2, 1, go!
Alright, Brian taken out of the hall. Very nice and fast. Big flick in outer zone number 1. Kind of rides the inner side of that outer zone. Almost drops a tire coming out of it. Big angle in outer zone number 2. Looks like he might have dropped a tire there. Pulls out of the zone a little early. Drops 1 tire on the inner clip. Gets nice and deep into the outer zone. A little shallow through outer zone number 2 and a little too deep through inner clip number 2. Heads on out into outer zone number 4. Could have been a little deeper through there. Definitely all around fairly solid run. Definitely some stuff would like to see a little bit better. But all in all, I think it was a pretty solid run. Looks like Brian's gonna get an 83 out of that one.
All right, definitely a little sloppy, but we got her done.
Definitely.
All right, so now we will rack up our top 32 and see where we landed. Talking over with the judges, we are not going to rerun the zeros. So what we're going to do is just throw people in order of the qualifying. So we're going to reward the people that had the pressure, who were puckering earlier on in the run order. So they will, I guess, place in the higher pecking order of the zeros. So give us a few moments. We will shake things up, and then we will get this top 32 started. So a little break here, and then we'll see what we got. So stay tuned, and we will be right back.
Lars, you want me to share my screen on the bracket for everybody?
Hey Lars, can you hear us? All right, we got our bracket pulled up here, and I think getting a good look at everything. So let's see what we got. Got Eli as our #1 overall qualifier, followed by Devon, #2, and finally to round out our top 3, we got Elias. So great job there from all of our drivers.
Thank you guys
Like
very
what we
much.
saw there. Yeah, I mean, Eli, that was a freaking heater, dude. I mean, can't really do a whole lot better than that.
Really appreciate it for sure. Yeah,
That's
no,
a
I look back
freaking
on
heater,
it.
dude.
That seemed like a very nice run, so I'm very happy.
Yeah, I think you really set the bar pretty high there. I mean, I certainly wasn't setting the bar high.
Still a solid run by you though.
Yeah, whatever. We made it happen. We got into the show. That's all that counts. So, let's see. Kiana, I think, has our bracket good to go, if I'm not mistaken, right?
Yep, Eli and Jordan are up first.
All right. So we're gonna just go
Alright.
straight down the line. So we're gonna go Eli and Jordan, followed by Lewis and George, and then Enger and Artie, and so on and so forth. So we'll do the whole left side of the bracket, and then we'll pop on over to the right side. So we'll get things started here as
Can
soon
you
as
scroll over to the right side of the bracket so I can take a picture of it, please?
I think she also sent it in the chat as well.
Sorry, I was peeing.
No, you're
And
good.
I'm on the
How
lunchroom.
could
That's
how
not an
could
option.
you?
All right.
All right, here we go. We got both sides here. All right, everybody in the chat, who do we think's taking this one home? I mean, Eli just threw down a freaking heater, so be foolish to not put your money down on him. But we got some solid drivers in there. Elias was doing some crazy stuff at the last round, so I'm definitely expecting him to keep that going here. And I mean, Devon's always throwing down heaters, so let's see what we got. All right, let's get both our drivers in here. Eli, I'm assuming you're already up at the line. We have Jordan in here as well. Drag Jordan on in here if you can. All right, Jordan, are you ready to go?
Just gonna send them, or
Hold on 1 second. Oh, we should be good. All right, you guys ready to go?
I am ready.
All right, here comes our first battle.
1, go!
First battle, top 32 here. We got Eli in the lead and Jordan in the chase. Big flick here from Eli, showing us why he's the #1 qualifier, and Jordan's putting it on his door. Nice flick here coming into outer zone #2 as Eli's putting it right on the line again, and Jordan's doing a great job in the chase, keeping it close. Got a little greedy there in the transition, but kept it clean as both our drivers come through the middle part of the track. Big flick here from both drivers as they come into outer zone #3. Eli putting on a clinic in the lead, but Jordan no slouch in the chase, keeping it nice and tight, nice and close as they come across the line. That was a great run there. I mean, both of our drivers doing exactly what we want from them. I mean, that's a tough one to start off with in top 32. So we'll spin it around and we'll see what they can do. And we'll have Eli chasing and we'll have Jordan in the lead. Our drivers make it around lovely Drift New England. So we got Jordan in the lead and Eli in the chase. Drivers, you good to go?
Good to go.
3, 2, 1, go!
Comes Jordan in the lead here with Eli in the chase. Nice flick here from Jordan, keeping it off the wall. The thing that took him down in the last one is Eli's putting on a good chase here as well. Jordan's starting to form a little bit of a gap, but a big slowdown there and a little bit of wobble in the zone as Eli sneaks up on the door. Jordan's definitely looking quick in that 86, definitely putting a gap on Eli here. Jordan's coming into the last zone here, one tire drop there as he comes into the last zone. Both of our drivers fire it in as Eli comes up on the door across the line. Yeah, definitely gonna have to see here, but a lot of things to look at here. I think Eli had a little bit cleaner of a lead and Jordan had a little bit better of a chase, but it's tough to have a good chase without a good lead. So we'll turn it over to our judges and see what they have to say. All right, confirming with our judges, the win is going to go to Eli. Eli is going to get the win here. Definitely a close one here.
Awesome. Thanks, guys.
Yeah, I think Jordan did a lot of great things in his chase. He got a little bit greedy in a few zones and hit Eli once, but I think it was just really a lead for lead comparison that was really the decider. So I think Jordan had a few mistakes in his lead that definitely were big deductions. I mean, I think Eli, you could have been a little bit closer in the chase, but
I was playing it safe. But
yeah, definitely was a good chase. So
let me get my camera set up here. Hold on just a second.
Eli, you might want to move a smidge to the right.
Okay.
Just from the ground, looks like it might block the door a little bit.
Oop, I'm blocking TJ.
Let's see here. We have
Who do we got next?
We have Lewis and George.
Yeah, I'm not sure if I'm leading or not.
Lewis is in the lead and George is in the chase.
George, what's in George is Yoshi?
I believe so.
Heck, sorry, I'm in the way apparently still. As soon as I back out and just put it right back there, sorry.
No worries.
Okay, so I am chasing Yoshi, perfect. Alrighty. I am ready whenever you guys are.
Let's send them.
3, 2, 1, go!
Here we go. We got Lewis in the chase. Lewis in the lead and George in the chase as Lewis fires in into outer zone number 1. Looking pretty strong here in that E36 as George is getting nice and close in the Altezza. I'd like to see George fill the zone a little bit more there as they come into the middle part of our track. Lewis doing a nice job there on outer clip number 1. Really like what I saw there. Come up the hill. Ooh, big correction from Lewis as George has to adjust in the chase as they come in the last zone here. Both drivers looking nice and across the line.
Yeah, it seemed like a pretty solid run. I definitely like George's chase. He was given a little bit of room, but he was very nice and smooth. He wasn't wavering a ton in the chase or anything like that, so it looked nice and clean.
Yeah, let's see what the drivers can do here. Am I the only one getting some feedback?
Oh, well, I'm in gear.
Kind of like hear. No, I like hear myself as we're kind of.
Yeah, I am not hearing myself.
Well, maybe that's just a me thing. All right.
3, 2, 1, go!
No, we got on definitely. No worries. All right, let's try that again.
2, 1,
Alright, switch it around. We get the Alteza out front. Big flick in the outer zone, number 1. George is putting it on his door, though, right there. Very nice.
Lewis is in the chase.
Lewis is in the chase, I'm sorry. George is out front. Very, very nice. Looking through here. George going a little deep right there. Ooh, gets into the back end of George. Ooh, straight in the chase.
Tough one for our judges here as they come across the line. What are you thinking there, Eli? What'd you see?
I definitely, unfortunately, I think in the chase, it was tough because chase for chase at the beginning of the runs, Lewis definitely had it. Up until the center of it, it was all good, and then Lewis got into the back of him, and then you know, that kind of ruined that. It looked like he hit him a couple of times, and George kind of, you know, and then there was a straighten in the middle of that by Lewis. So
Yeah.
I've got to go personally. I got to go with George. I think his lead wasn't exactly, you know, where Lewis's lead was. I think they were both great leads, but the contact and the chase position was from Lewis. I think I think that did it. So
Yeah.
I gotta go with George personally. Let's
see what the judges say.
Yeah, absolutely. Looks like we've got two for George.
Yeah, so George is gonna get the win there. Definitely a close battle. At least from my perspective watching it, I was like kind of on the fence about going one more time, but I think the contact there that forced George off before outer zone number 3 might have been caused by the bump. So
yeah,
I think George gets the win there. Definitely great driving from Lewis. So we will move on.
Yep. Better. I was doing this originally. It just wouldn't let me go back to it last time, but it should be good now.
All right, we got Enger and Artie up next.
Yes, sir.
Enger's in lead and Artie's in the chase. All right.
3, 2, 1, go!
Here we go here, firing in. We got Enger in the lead and Artie in the chase. Enger is starting to pull a gap in the lead here from Artie. They fired into outer zone number 2. Enger's a little wobbly coming into outer zone number 2, but keeping it in the zone as Artie's trying to close the gap here as we come to the middle part of our track. Enger's doing a nice job out in the lead here, nice and smooth, and Artie's got to just close the gap here if he wants to keep it interesting. they come into the last zone, Artie fires it right in on the door. Exactly what we want to see now as they come across the line.
Oh, my bad.
If you guys wanted a reset, that's okay. If not, just drive on to the pits.
I think that was a pretty decent run there from both drivers. I think Artie had a little bit of a gap and he struggled to close it as they went on, but I think Enger did a pretty good job in the lead.
Yeah,
These zones
absolutely.
I'd like to see not waver, but overall, pretty good job.
Yeah, agreed. Definitely want to see, you know, a little bit more proximity in the chase, but all in all, I think it was a decent run by both drivers.
Well, let's see what Artie can do in the lead here as we switch him and run him.
3, 2, 1, go!
All right, Artie in the lead. Firing in here. Artie's
nice.
looking very nice and strong in the chase. Or sorry, in the lead as Artie's putting it right on the line. Enger's starting to close that gap. Artie with one tire off there through outer 2. Let's Enger close the gap here. Coming up the hill into outer zone number 3. A big correction here from Artie forces Enger to have to throw on a ton of angle to avoid the collision. They come into the last outer zone here and across the line. Nice clean run there. See what our judges have to say.
Yeah, I mean, they definitely, to me, it looked like Enger had a little bit cleaner of a lead. Definitely had more proximity in the chase as well. There was one mistake going in outer zone number 3 that Artie had a big correction on, which definitely threw Enger offline. I gotta go with Enger, and it, like my other fellow judges are also going Enger. So great job. Sorry to hear, Artie.
Appreciate you guys.
Absolutely.
Thank you.
Good job. Next we have CJ and Brian. If I'm not mistaken, I believe this is an R32 showdown. We have CJ in the lead and Brian in the chase.
Yeah, now we got CJ in a 350Z. Here, give me 2 seconds. I just gotta grab a drink real quick.
There we go.
Alrighty, I am ready whenever you guys are.
Ready.
Cool. I am ready.
Here we go.
Oh no, I might have the soundboard muted.
I got it. No, you're good. I was just
Cool.
slow on the draw. All right, here we go.
3, 2, 1, go!
Alrighty, CJ out front.
Brian in the chase here.
Brian in the chase.
Coming through here through outer 2. Brian's got to close the gap here if he wants to keep up with CJ's. CJ's looking very nice out in the lead here. Brian's starting to close the gap here as they come into the last part of our track. CJ's starting to pull away, but Brian's reeling them in as they come in the last outer zone.
Ooh,
Brian
Brian, hold
with
on.
disaster, and unfortunately, gonna go off track there as they come around and run it back. Yeah, unfortunate there for
Not to
Brian.
be a bitch, but can people not join and leave the server when people are driving things?
Yeah, let's switch him around, see what Brian can do in the lead here as we have CJ in the chase. All right, driver's ready to go.
Yep.
All right.
3, 2, 1, go!
Alrighty, they switch them around. We got Brian out front, CJ in the chase. Very nice nice initiation by Brian. Gets right out there towards the edge of the zone. Didn't quite fill it. Big transition going into outer zone number 2. Fills that whole zone. Inner clip number 1, a little deep on. CJ putting it on his door, giving him a little bump there, saying get out to outer clip number 2. They transition to outer zone number 3. Brian coming up a little bit on the shallow side. And then we go into outer zone number 4, and Brian fills it all. Solid run by Brian there.
Definitely very solid run there. See what our judges have to say as they keep drifting the rest of the facilities here at Drift New England. I think, unfortunately, that the gap that Brian had in the chase
Hell yeah, dude.
Tag him up, which made him go off there. So
Yeah, no, absolutely. I think CJ is going to get the W on that one. Good job, both drivers, though. You guys look good out. Good, both lead and chase, though. So
yeah, I think CJ's going to get the win here.
I'm just going to jump over to the journal chat to tell people to not join mid-session.
Yeah, sorry about that,
Brian. Give me one. No, it's fine. Just Pooch joined, and it skipped me like an entire zone, and then he left when we were in the last zone. So,
good stuff.
So I will be right back.
Good job, CJ. Good job, Brian. All right. Next up, we have Matthew and Jack. All right, let's get Matthew and Jack in here.
Matthew and Jack.
All right, Matt and Jack, you guys can pull up to the line. We got Matthew in the lead, Jack in the chase. If I remember correctly, Jack had a pretty sweet qualifier up until that last zone bit him, but I think he's going to do pretty good here in our top 32 competition. So we'll see what they got here. Matthew in the lead and Jack in the chase. Drivers ready to go?
Ready.
Yep.
3, 2, 1, go!
We got Matthew in the lead in the R32 and Jack in the chase in the Miata. Matthew's doing a great job in the lead, filling all the zones. Jack's trying to sneak on up to his door as he comes to outer zone number 2. Matthew 2 tires off there as Jack tries to close the gap as they come into the first section of touch and goes. Looking very strong here for Matthew. Jack's got to kind of close the gap here as he kind of jumps over outside the track bounds. They come into the last outer zone. Jack's got to pour on some anger to try to match him as he comes across the line. A little bit of a sloppy run there from both of our drivers. I'd like to see them clean some of that up, both in the lead and the chase, but we'll see what happens here as we switch them and run them. We got Jack in the lead, and we got Matt in the chase. Alright, drivers ready to go?
Ready.
Yep.
3, 2, 1, go!
Jack's in the lead here. Matthew in the chase. Big flick here from Jack in the lead, looking very nice. As Matthew tries to kind of close the gap here and get up on the door. Jack's looking very strong out in his lead here, filling all of his zones nicely as Matt's trying to close that gap. Dives in as we come into the first inner clip. Jack looking very nice in the lead. Matthew's doing a great job matching angle here as well. Coming to outer zone number 3. Both the drivers doing a good job filling the zone, mimicking angle. Ooh, unfortunately, a little bit of contact there as they come across the line. See what our judges have to say there. I think that's going to be a tough one to look at. I don't know. It's going to be tough for me there. The contact really disrupted Jack's car as they came into the last outer zone. Eli, what do you think about that one?
Well, first I just realized I had myself muted this entire time. So that's awesome. Definitely, I'm rewatching it now. I just wanted to kind of watch lead for lead. Chase for chase, I felt like they were fairly similar. I do want to watch to see if Jack had any mistakes out in the lead that caused that contact at the end of it. I didn't see anything, but I did want to see that. I definitely think lead for lead they were similar, and that contact at the end is going to be, unfortunately, I think detrimental on Matt's part. That was.
Yeah,
I wanted to rewatch it.
For me, I think Jack's chase was kind of all over the place. It was an active chase, and he was where he needed to be.
Yep.
But
is it fair to ask if there's a controller being used? Because the car's moving super weird.
No controller.
All right, cool.
Yeah, so I think Jack was kind of moving all over the place in his chase, but I think Matthew went 2 tires off in one spot as well as another tire off in another spot, and then
yeah,
I think Jack's lead was a little bit cleaner overall. So let's see what the judges have to say.
Yeah.
And we got Jack with the win. I think the judges were really looking at the leads there, and that's what it came down to for them.
Yep.
And yeah, Jack's gonna take the win. Good job, Matt.
Nice job, guys.
That's what I saw there. I think it was really the lead for lead. Jack had such an advantage. I think Matt had a better chase for most of that run until that hit at the very end. I think that's definitely what made the difference there as well.
Agreed.
Yeah, we're moving right along here in our top 32. Who's gonna take round 4 of the NADL? Someone's gonna want a free drift day up at Drift New England. I know I certainly do, but we'll see. We got a lot of stacked drivers in the field and a lot of driving left to go. So we got Sean and Kamal up next. We got Sean in the lead and Kamal in the chase.
S14 versus S14.
Make a little note here too. An S14 has won every round of the NADL so far, so definitely a pretty competitive chassis. So we got Sean in the lead and Kamal in the chase. Drivers, you ready to go?
Yes, sir.
Yep. 3, 2, 1, go!
Big flick in here. Oh, backs it in. Oh no.
Hate to see that.
Gonna continue carrying on the rest of the run. Kamal doesn't really need to do anything here. Just this is all for fun right here. That was definitely a 0 in the lead.
Very
unfortunately, but not out of the woods yet. But Sean, it all depends on what happens with Kamal's lead. If Kamal 0's in the lead, then we gotta do it one more time. So let's hope that doesn't happen, but you never know.
That sucks.
Alright, we will switch them and run them again. We got Kamal in the lead now and Sean in the chase. Their drivers pull up to the line here. All right, drivers ready to go?
Yes, sir.
3, 2, 1, go!
Alright, we got Kamal in the lead and Sean in the chase. Sean's just got to keep it clean here and he'll take home the win. Kamal looking very nice through outer one here. Sean's got to put on a lot of pressure to force a mistake out of Kamal.
Well, not quite filling the zone, but he's playing it nice and safe. All he has to do is honestly complete this run. He'll be golden.
Going into the last part of the track here. Kamal's looking good. Definitely playing it safe. Would not be a very high qualifier with some of the driving, but I mean it's a complete run.
It is.
As they come across the line.
That is going to be a win for Kamal.
Yeah, tough there. Hate to see that happen on Sean. He's been a great driver all week in practice, and he just got a little excited with the backy on the initiation. So Kamal's going to take the
Absolutely.
win.
Yeah, a little server lag there on turn 1. That's 100% my computer's fault.
Oh, sorry to hear that, man.
Nah, it's all good. It's all good. It happens.
All right. Next up, we got Damian and Justin. I hate to hear any problems with lag. It's just the worst way to go down, whether it's people joining or computers or whatever it may be. It's just not what you want to hear.
No, definitely not. Unfortunately, it's part of this whole sim drifting experience, though.
Damian is Swifty, right?
Yes.
Copy.
Let our drivers pull up to the line here. All right, we got Damian out front and Justin in the chase. Drivers ready to go?
Yep.
All right.
3, 2, 1, go!
All right, here comes Damian in the lead and Justin in the chase. Damian's firing that 8.6 up, parking it right on the outside line. Justin, ooh, a little straight in there by Justin, unfortunately, in the chase as Damian continues on in his lead. Filling out his own number 2 there nicely. They come in through our touch and go section. Both drivers doing a good job on the touch and goes there. As they come into the back half of the track. Justin's got to try to close the gap here, especially with that straight and in the chase, to force some sort of an issue from Damian as they come across the line. Yeah, unfortunately, a couple of straightens there in the chase, which is going to be a tough thing to come back from Justin here, but we'll see what happens. Anything can happen.
Swap them around. Get Damian in the chase position. Justin in the lead.
See what they got. Drivers ready?
Yep.
Damian just needs to put down on the chase. He doesn't need to do anything flashy or anything like that, and he will take the win. Justin, though, get nice and deep out for the zone. Initiated a little on the late side, but drops a tire on the inside of that, straightens it out. 2 tires off there. Damian, though, he's just kind of hanging there, just trying to keep up and do what he can with what he's dealt with. Very nice there.
I think the zero's in the chase with some of the stuff going on in the lead. We'll see what our judges have to say, but I think that one's going to have to go to Damian. Yep, and our judges agree. Damian's going to get the win here.
Nice job, Damian.
Thanks, fellas.
Nice job, Justin.
Move on to the last battle of the first half of top 32, because that's not a mouthful at all.
Who do we got up?
We got Aaron and Colin. Aaron's going to be in the lead. All right, here we go. Aaron in the lead.
3, 2, 1, go!
Alright, here comes Aaron in E36. Colin chasing in the S14. Aaron flicks it in here. Ooh, flirting with disaster on the wall as he goes 1 tire off. Colin looking very nice here, matching the angle almost perfectly as they come into outer 2. A little deep here from Colin in the chase and some wavering out front from Aaron, but both drivers keeping it clean. Colin's got to try to close the gap here as Aaron goes another tire off in his lead. Coming into the back half of the track, Aaron's missing the interclip there. And ooh, unfortunately, a straight from Colin in the chase. As Aaron flicks it into the last outer zone. Both drivers matching angle, coming across the line. What did you think there, Eli?
Oops, sorry about coughing in everybody's ear. Yeah, no, I definitely think, Colin zeroed in the chase there. Straightened right out. It looked like Aaron could have probably had a cleaner lead, but we're in that spot. I don't believe that affected Colin's chase at all. So
yeah,
0 for Colin. Hopefully we see a good run from Colin in the lead though, and maybe force a mistake by Aaron. So we'll see what happens.
All right, let's see. Drivers ready to go?
Yes, sir.
Yep.
3, 2, 1, go!
Alright, here comes Colin in the lead in the S14. Aaron in the chase. Colin flicks it in here. Filling all of outer zone pretty nicely there. Aaron's trying to close the gap. Nice flick here coming into outer zone number 2, but 2 tires off there for Colin. Aaron's sneaking up on the door now. Drivers coming through the middle part of our track, looking very nice here. As they flick it in, come up over the hill. Colin's doing a great job in the lead, pulling all of outer 3. Aaron's got to close the gap here, keep it interesting, coming to the last and final outer zone across the line. Yeah, no major mistakes there for either driver, but I think unfortunately that straighten from Colin in his chase is going to be the deciding factor. What do you think there, Eli?
Yeah, no, I definitely have to agree. I think unfortunately, it was 0 in the chase when both leads were good enough to make something happen. I definitely have to go with Aaron.
All right, Aaron gets the win.
Thank
Good
you,
job,
guys.
drivers. All right, that will complete the first half of our top 32. As we move on to the other side of the bracket, we got Devon against Edgar, our number 2 qualifier in the lead here. Devon, he's been firing all series long, so expect some good things here from Devon.
We can't talk Devon up too much because we did it for the last round and he ended up biffing it. So,
What was Edgar's name in the Discord? Because I don't see him in the chat.
What is Edgar's name?
That was Edgar.
Ram9299.
No, that's Rambo. That's Edward.
Oh, that's Edgar.
Is this Edgar that's running this?
No,
Not
it's
Edgar?
No, Edgar's, I think, a different person.
Yeah, it's Edgar. It's Ram9299.
Don't believe he's in here.
Oh, no, Rambo dropped out.
Oh, maybe he accidentally. Well, then Devon.
I looked at the wrong thing. Oh no, I'm looking at the wrong thing.
I think we had it right.
The bracket I'm looking at is Devon and Edgar. I've seen Elias and then Edgar.
Something shift wrong on the sheet?
I think maybe there was a little sheet
Yeah, I'm
error.
gonna assume it was Edgar because Edgar.
Edgar already ran though.
Yeah.
Edgar battled Artie.
Uh-oh.
All right, so I think with looking at the sheet and how everything went down, I think Devon is gonna get a bye here. Mistake on my end. I accidentally grabbed the wrong person on the bracket, so that's a my bad. Technically, Eli should have got the bye, but doesn't change anything. Devon will get the win here.
Oh.
As we move on to Nick.
Are we
and
gonna make
Jesse.
him? Are we gonna make Nick or?
No.
Are we gonna make him put down a run? No.
I mean, if you want.
We know the cars are good.
Yeah.
Good job, Devon.
Ooh.
We're going Nick and Jesse.
right.
here, ready for you
I
guys.
can hear you guys this time.
We got Nick and Jesse up now. Sorry for the little bracketry mishap on my behalf. I think we're all good though.
Created extra work for me. I see how it is. It's always the judge that ends up getting, short end of the stick.
All right, Nick and Jesse, you guys ready to go?
Yes, sir.
All right, here we go.
Yep.
3, 2, 1, go!
We got Nick in the lead and Jesse in the chase. As Nick fires it into outer zone number 1, filling the zone nicely as Jesse's in the chase, doing a nice job there as well. Coming into outer zone number 2, Nick's looking very strong out front. A little bobble there, and Jesse's got to close the gap here to keep things interesting. He does as he fires in as we come into the touch and go section of the track. Ooh, a little bit too risky there for Jesse in the chase, but he keeps it clean as Nick fires into the last outer zone, filling the zone very nicely as both drivers come across the line. Decent run there for both drivers, no major mishaps.
Whenever you guys are.
3, 2, 1, go!
Jesse in the lead here, Nick in the chase.
Big correction by Nick in the chase. Have to look back on that and see what happens. Jesse missing pretty much all of outer zone number 2. Transition into inner clip number 1. No contact happened there. Transition into inner clip number 2. Cross outer zone number 3. Transition to outer zone number 4. All looking good here. Man, that was something to watch.
Yeah,
that was
I think
tough to. Gonna have to look back on that and see what we had going on exactly.
I think, if I'm not mistaken, it looks like Nick just has a little bit too much grip in that car. And
Yeah, I'm not on raised fuel. That's on me. I friggin' forgot to put raised fuel on.
well, it may have worked out to your advantage, Nick.
Oh, Lord. Thank you. Thank you.
Well, I'm not sure yet. Let's see what the judges have to say. What'd you see there, Eli?
Very tough to tell what was going on. I definitely want to take another look at the whole run and see. It looked like Nick was pretty solid out front. However, in the chase, he had a lot of wavering going on. Might have straightened out a couple of times. So as far as Jesse's chase goes, I don't think he exactly zeroed or anything. So.
Yeah, I think unfortunately the lack of race fuel caused Nick to not be able to keep the angle that he needed and caused some of those collisions and some of those straightens that we saw. So looking at what the judges say, waiting for the last score to come in, but currently right now it's 2-2, whatever the last score is, but I think Jesse's gonna get the win here.
Yep.
Yep, it's confirmed. Jesse with the win.
Thanks, guys. Thanks, guys.
All right. Next up, we got Chris and Lucas. All right, we got Chris in the lead and Lucas in the chase.
Alrighty.
You guys can
Sorry, I
pull
haven't.
on up to the line.
Sorry, I haven't been so talkative this afternoon tonight. Definitely, this cold is definitely kicking my butt here, so don't want to have all you guys listen to me hacking and sniffling and stuff. So Thanks for taking over, Brian.
We appreciate you.
Absolutely. Appreciate you guys. Thank you for everything you've done here for the community and stuff. This has been a great time. So.
All right, let's get Lucas in the chat here. 'Cause it appears he's not at the moment. All right, do we have everyone?
Yeah,
in
they're
here?
both in now. I
Got
dragged them both in. I
Lucas?
don't know how Lucas fell out.
All right, you guys pull on up to the line, please.
Hey, can you guys hear me?
We can.
So should I line up?
Yep, you're in the chase. I don't know who's in the other 36. Oh, they're out of the way. No worries there. We got Chris in the lead and Lucas in the chase. Chris, if you could please pull up to the actual front of the white line, please.
Okay.
That would be great. Yeah, that's perfect.
Good.
All right. And you guys are good.
3, 2, 1, go!
Chris in the lead in the S13 with Lucas in the chase and 350Z. With disaster there, but Chris keeps it off the wall as Lucas is starting to pull up to the door, coming into outer zone number 2. Chris is looking very strong here, nice and smooth, setting to get that angle in the lead, exactly what we want to see. And Lucas is doing a great job at matching that angle, starting to close the gap and get right up on his door. Coming up the hill here, looking good through both the inner clips and outer clips for Chris, as Lucas is starting to get right on his door now as they come in the last outer zone. Both drivers looking strong here and across the line. Really, really nice lead from Chris there. I liked what I saw.
Yeah, absolutely. It was a very solid lead. Definitely some work can be done in the chase, but we'll have to switch them around and see what happens.
Yeah. Shout out to everyone out there in the chat. We appreciate you guys. Throw down who you guys think that won, and be sure to keep cheering on your drivers. All right. We'll switch them and flip them. We got Chris in chase now and Lucas in the lead. Drivers ready to go?
Yep.
3,
Yep.
2, 1, go!
All right, here comes Lucas in the lead with Chris in the chase. Eli, take it away.
We enter zone number 1. Chris is getting right up on him. Very nice. Ooh, contact is made. Have to look to see what happened there. See if that was on Lucas or on Chris. Very nice. Chris is just putting it right on his door. Lucas, though, looking pretty nice and strong out front.
Yeah, looking good.
No big wavering or anything like that. Nice, smooth, on transition. Tiny little corrections, which is like what we like to see.
Yeah, great.
There we go. Have to see what happened there with the contact.
Yeah, let's take a peek back at the contact. The judges are going to be interested in that, but I think Chris had one of the better leads of the night on his first run there.
Yes, agreed.
Our judges take a peek here and run it back, see what happened with the contact. I don't think it was anything major. I mean, definitely threw some of the run off, but see what our judges have to say. Looking like they're getting some shared fault on that contact. Might have Chris or Lucas might have need to have gotten on the gas a little bit sooner, but I think Chris needs to stay off his door there. But luckily it did not ruin the rest of the run. So I think lead for lead, Chris definitely had an advantage.
Absolutely.
I think chase for chase. I think Chris had a better, closer chase, but that contact definitely hurt him. So see what our judges have to say, and they're gonna agree. They're gonna give the win to Chris.
Nice job, guys.
Nice job, Lucas.
Nice run.
That was
Thank
a good
you.
lead there you had. I think just the lead from Chris was just too much to overcome.
It was a very solid lead for sure.
Next up, we have Elias and Campos. Ooh, this should be a good one. Elias has been throwing down heaters, but we know Campos is always in the mix when it comes down to the end. So hate to see two great drivers face off in the 32, but that's just how it shook out. Oh wait, I'm wrong. Like, it's Giovani and Jeff. My bad, my bad. Got too excited. So we got Giovani in the lead and Jeff in the chase. We'll just leave you guys in anticipation for the next one, which should be a heater. But we'll see what Giovani and Jeff got here. Two solid drivers, been putting in the work all week, so we'll see what they can do. We got Giovani in the lead and Jeff in the chase. Drivers ready to go?
Yes, sir.
Ready.
Oh, there we go.
3, 2, 1, go!
Giovani takes off here in the E36 and fires into outer zone number 1. Unfortunately, Jeff has a big correction in the chase, but keeps it in drift and is catching right back up to Giovani in the lead. Giovani looking very strong here in the E36, filling all the zones nicely. As Jeff's starting to match in and start to get a little bit closer. As Giovani's looking damn near perfect coming through our touch and go section of the track. Ooh, unfortunately, straighten for Jeff in the chase as Giovani continues to put on an absolute clinic in the lead as he comes across the line. Really, really, really great lead there from Giovani. Exactly what our judges want to see, and really, I think, did a great job filling all the zones.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Giovani looked very solid out front.
Yeah, definitely some straightening in the chase, but we'll see what's going to go down here as we switch them and run them back. We got Giovani in the chase and Jeff in the lead.
3, 2, 1, go!
Jeff flicks it into outer zone 1 and catches the wall. Keeps it going though, somehow, some way. That bumper was a little squishy there and bounced him right back where he needed to be. Ooh, big waiver there. Unfortunately, it's going to be 4 tires off, and that's going to be 0. We see our drivers finish out the run though, as Giovanni's going to get the win here. The line. So unfortunately, the wall tap and the straightening and the chase.
Yeah, no, good runs. GG.
Gonna result in a Giovani W. So good job, Giovani.
Thanks, guys.
Good runs.
Absolutely. Nice job, guys.
All right, now we are gonna get to the battle that I was teasing earlier. We got Elias and Campos. Elias is going to be in the lead here. Campos with a very uncharacteristic 0 in his qualifying. I don't think that's a good representation of the driving he can do. But we'll have to see. Elias is no slouch. Number 3 overall qualifier.
Yeah, Campos switching it up. He's running an E36. Apparently,
this came out of nowhere.
Big car change in between runs here.
One unique part of the rule set at the NADL. Drivers can switch up the cars whenever they want. If they're feeling it halfway through competition, you know, this one ain't working out, they can flip it. So we'll see if that pays off for Campos here. Drivers ready to go? I'm going to assume they are.
2, 1, go!
Elias out front in the S14. Flicks it in here. Nice flick there. Almost touched the wall in his initiation as Campos sneaks it right on up to the door. Matching angle perfectly and putting it right where the judges want to see it. Elias is doing a great job in his lead, filling all of outer 2. Campos gets right up on the door there. Coming into the touch and go section, Elias is looking very strong. Campos putting on a very solid chase. Coming into outer zone number 3, Elias is starting to pull a gap here, looking great in his lead as Campos gets right up on his door, coming in the last outer zone, across the line.
Very Very nice lead. Very nice chase as well. Campos did a great job in the chase.
Yeah, liked what I saw there for sure. Campos is definitely going to have to put on a heater, though. I mean, Elias did really solid lead there. So, let's see what he can do.
We get more and more congested as the night goes on. So, feel free to take it away whenever you would like, Brian.
Yeah, of course. You can jump in and give the judging. I'll do the play-by-play.
Have at it. I'll
All
jump
right.
in from time to time.
Well, let's send them.
3, 2, 1, go!
Campos in the lead here in the E36 with Elias in the chase. See what Campos can do. He's going to have to throw down a heater to keep up with that lead from Elias, and he's doing it, putting it right on the line, and Elias is putting it right on his door. Flicking it in here into outer zone number 2. Campos one tire off there, and as Elias is putting it right on his door. Ooh, contact there from Elias. Got a little bit too greedy as he threw Campos on the line as they come through the touch and go section of the track. Campos put on a little bit of left foot brake to set him up for success, put it right on the edge of the track through outer zone number 3 as Elias gives it a little bit more space. Campos one tire off there, coming through outer 4, and they come across the line. I think Elias got a little too greedy in his chase there, making contact with Campos as they were coming into the first inner clip, but I don't know if that was enough. We'll see what our judges have to say there. Conferring with our judges, seeing what they have to say. Yeah, it's tough. I think lead for lead. I don't know. I mean, I think Elias had the better lead, but there's the contact there by Elias in the chase that definitely threw Campos offline. So, what do you think about that, Eli?
Yeah, I mean, I definitely think that Elias had a better lead. I did notice that both of them did have some contact in the chase. Campos didn't really throw Elias off at all, rather than Elias's contact with Campos was much more drastic and definitely threw him off of the line. I've got to go one more time just because I think both drivers can kind of do a little bit better in the chase. So
yeah, split decision here from our judges, and I think it's going to result in a one more time. So one more time here between Elias and Campos. So Elias will get back in the lead. Please feel free to reset your cars. I think it was tough because there was contact for both, and I think Elias's lead was damn near perfect, but Campos was doing a really nice job in the lead until Elias hit him and threw him pretty far offline. I don't know. It was definitely a tough call. One of our judges did vote for Elias there based off some of the things that I'm saying, but I think we'd all rather see it one more time and a definitive winner than a kind of a onesie-twosie kind of a call, but we'll see here.
Decision, absolutely.
Let's send them.
Three, 2, 1, go!
Elias in the lead in the S14 and Campos in the chase. Let's see if Elias can put on another heater of a lead as Campos matches angle perfectly in the chase and Elias is parking it right on the line. Campos knows he needs to get on the door here to keep up with the chase that Elias puts on. Elias looking very strong through outer zone number 2 here, filling all of the zone as Campos does a great job matching angle and keeping pretty good proximity. Coming through the touch and go section, both our drivers looking strong. Elias nice in the lead and Campos matching angle perfectly as he starts to pour on the proximity. Elias could be a little bit deeper there on outer zone number 3 as they come into outer zone number 4. Elias drops one tire and they come across the line. think the V8 in the rear view mirror definitely rattled Elias a little bit there. Not as robotic of a lead as we're used to seeing. I mean, definitely a very great lead, but yeah, Campos did a great job. I think Campos corrected the mistakes he needed to in the chase there, and Elias did a great job out in the lead, putting a nice solid lead run down. So
Yeah, absolutely,
let's
totally
see
agree.
what they can do. I think it's a pretty even battle right now, so it's anyone's run. So let's see what they got here as we send them again.
3, 2, 1, go!
Campos in the lead with Elias in the chase. Let's see Elias parking on Campos' door again as they flick it into outer zone number 1. Campos looking very strong. Maybe one tire off there. He's flirting with those. Elias is right on his door. Flicking into outer zone number 2. Clean here. As Campos drops one tire. Elias matching angle and proximity beautifully as they have a nice flick into the outer zone, or inner clip number 1. Elias is pouring on the proximity, doing a great job here. Campos dropping 2 tires here in his lead. Elias is parking it right on his door as they flick it into the last zone. Campos 1 tire off there. Elias on the door across the line. Yeah, I think it was anyone's battle there, but some of the mistakes Campos had in the lead with the tire drops, at least for me, it's too much to come and make up. I think that one's gonna have to go to Elias, and confirming with their judges, they agree. Elias is gonna take the win here. Good job, Elias. Great job, Campos. Great chase there as well, Campos. That was a definitely a clinic in the chase. Hate to see some good drivers go out early, but that's how the bracket shook out. Next, we have Sergey and Ryland.
Woohoo!
Just want to thank everybody for coming out here tonight and supporting NADL and helping us put on awesome events. We couldn't do it without all you guys out there watching, supporting us, sharing us on the socials. We really, really appreciate it. Really happy to help support the community and get some awesome driving going. So looking forward to continue things going, but let's see what we got here with Sergey in the lead and Ryland in the chase. Drivers ready?
3,
Yep.
2, 1, go!
Here we go. We got Sergey out in the lead in the S13 with Ryland chasing the 350Z. Sergey looking pretty good through outer 1. Would like to see him a little bit deeper as Ryland's matching angle perfectly and getting some good proximity as well as they come into outer zone number 2. Sergey doing a great job there, filling all of the zone as Ryland needs to kind of sneak up here and get some more proximity, and he kind of does as they come through the touch and go section of the track. Big flick here from Sergey, big slowdown, but Ryland's able to handle it as Sergey does a decent job filling outer 3. Coming to the last zone here. Both drivers doing a nice job and across the line. Yeah, it was an okay run from both of our drivers there. I think Ryland did a good job in the chase in the beginning, had some really, really nice proximity and did a good job matching angle. And I think Sergey could have done better in a few spots filling the track. But yeah, definitely a pretty good battle so far. Let's see what we got as we switch them around. All right, let's see what they got. Ryland in the lead and Sergey in the chase.
3, 2, 1, go!
Ryland taking off in that 350Z with Sergey in the chase as they both flick it into outer zone number 1. Ryland looking very strong here in the lead as Sergey's putting it on his door. Coming into outer zone number 2. Both drivers doing a good job. It seems like Ryland may have dropped a tire off there as Sergey gets a little bit caught in the cookie jar there. Had to give up some proximity to get out. They come through outer zone number 3. Sergey doing a nice job here, putting it on Ryland's door as Ryland fills outer zone 3 very nicely as they flick it into outer zone number 4. Ryland does a good job filling the beginning of the zone, but started to come out towards the end, and drivers make it across the line. What'd you think there, Eli?
Yeah, I mean, I think lead for lead, they were very similar. I definitely saw the same mistakes, you know, in the lead. There was a couple tires dropped. You know, both leads. As far as the chases go, they were very much the same as well. There was definitely good proximity on either driver. You know, I think Serge got kind of stuck in the pocket on transition that one time in between outer zone 2, outer zone 2 and inner clip 1. To me, I would like to see a little bit better driving out of both drivers in the lead. I know both of them are capable of doing it, so I got to go one more time, and I think the other 2 judges have to as well. So.
All right, here we go. Another one more time, back to back here. So we'll flip them and run it back.
All right, back to pits for reset tires.
Yeah, you guys can absolutely reset. I think it's gonna come down to a battle of who wants it more here. I think both the drivers have it in them. They just got to tune out the noise and put down a heater. All right, drivers are ready to rip. Let's see what they got.
3, 2, 1, go!
Sergey out front in the lead with Ryland in the chase. Very nice here from both drivers, filling the zone perfectly, matching angle in the chase with nice proximity. Nice smooth flick here coming in. Sergey correcting his error from the first one, filling all of outer 2 as Ryland does a nice job in the chase. Both the drivers coming in here. Sergey's putting on a great lead, fixing a lot of the mistakes we saw early on as they come through. Sergey coming out of outer 3 a little bit early as Ryland's doing a great job matching angle and getting the proximity as they come across the line here. That's what we want to see from our drivers. They have a run, they get some mistakes, they know what they need to do, and they correct on it. And I think both of them did that here. I think Sergey put down a great lead, back to what we're kind of used to seeing out of him. And I think Ryland did a really great job as well, matching angle and doing a pretty good job in the chase. We'll switch them and run it back and see what they got. We got Ryland out front now in the 350Z and Sergey in the chase. Drivers ready to go?
Yep.
3, 2, 1, go!
Alright, here comes Ryland in the lead in the 350Z with Sergey in the chase. Big flick here from Ryland in the lead as he fills all of outer zone 1. And Sergey's getting some great proximity here as they're coming through to outer zone 2. Ryland correcting his error, and getting one tire off towards the edge of the zone as Sergey's matching angle and proximity perfectly here. Coming through the touch and go section, both the drivers keeping it clean, hitting the zones, keeping the speed as they come up the hill. Ryland's doing a good job of filling outer 3 there as Sergey comes across, and both drivers coming into outer zone 4 and across the line. Oof, tough one for our judges here. I think both of them gave a lot of good things for the judges to see there, but we'll see what they have to say. Our judges going over this. I think a lot to look at there. I think, at least from my view watching it, I think Sergey had a much better lead. I think he was on all the zones. There was some wavering in the zones, but I think he did a good job out in the lead, and I think Ryland did a great job in the chase. I think for me, the deciding factor is Ryland had some drops in his lead that Sergey didn't have. I think, at least for me, that's the big deciding factor. So let's see what our judges have to say.
Yeah, I mean, for me, it looked like Ryland dropped tires 3 times. At least that's what I counted. Serge corrected the mistakes that he made with dropping tires in the first battle. And then to me, the proximity from Serge was better in his chase run, so I gotta go with Serge.
All right, and looking at our for our judging chat, we got Sergey with the win. It was a split decision. We had 2 Sergey and one more time. So definitely a tight battle there. Great job to both of our drivers.
Thank
Very
you. Great,
fun one
great
more
runs,
time
Ryan.
battle.
Saw you right there the whole time.
Yeah, you
Great
too.
runs, dude.
That was a good battle, though. That was one of the best battles of the night for sure. So great job, both of you guys.
All right, I am going to get my VR hooked up here as I am up next.
Am I in chase or lead first?
You will be in chase first, Cody. Ryan will be leading.
One moment here as I get all set up. I think we're getting some good driving now, Eli. What do you think?
Yeah, no, I think the driving's been phenomenal tonight, honestly. I feel like it's been much better than the last run. The last event. We are seeing the similar mistakes, though. Tires dropped, you know. It's going to happen. Definitely would like to see them trying to, you know, keep it more in the lines than outside of them. But, you know, we all drift for a reason. We probably weren't scholars, so keeping it in the lines wasn't our thing.
All right, I'm almost in here.
And I also don't speak for every drifter, because there's definitely some smart drifters out there for sure.
I think we're all knuckleheads at heart, let's be honest.
Oh, 100%.
We've all put a car together and thought it all felt good, even though we knew it was held together with hopes and dreams, and that first clutch kick, everything broke. We've all been there on the side of the road.
No, absolutely. Yeah, I've broken numerous things. I was into off-roading long before I was into drifting cars, so I broke a lot of stuff doing that.
Brian's may or may not be held up with duct tape right now.
No one needs to know that.
It's a BMW. They come from the factory that way.
Hey now.
The Germans don't know how to engineer anything. Come on.
All right, I am ready to rip.
3, 2, 1, go!
Alrighty, we got Cody in the chase, Brian in the lead.
I got somebody behind me.
Yo,
big.
who's third in line?
Edgar just pulled out behind all of you.
All right.
Y'all hear me?
What's good with that?
Hello.
Do we know who's in the BMW?
He just left.
I love that.
I think he realized I think he realized he was in the wrong.
Yeah,
Cody,
no,
you're good. We can hear you.
No worries there, Cody.
Go ahead and restart it.
Hey, there's somebody behind me. Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead and restart it. Just because
I gotta,
definitely could have been distracting for sure.
I gotta load back in because my wheel's weird.
Okay.
Yeah, I was gonna call the run there because I noticed. I looked behind me. I'm like, why is there 3?
Yeah. I was trying to save
worries
from the
there.
gate, but no, it wouldn't let me talk.
All right. No rush, Cody.
I'm coming. Yeah, sneak past you.
Yeah, I'm in the way. I can't help it. It's just how I am. Alrighty. Got Cody in the chase, Brian in the lead. Let's see how this works out this time. Send him whenever you are, Brian, with a Y.
3, 2, 1, go!
Alrighty. Oh, we got a little lag going on Cody's end, by the way it looks. I'm not entirely sure what's going on. We got a big huck in by Cody. Parks it. Kind of, oh no, he stays in drift. Definitely a big correction there, though, by Cody. So we'll have to see how this plays out the rest of the lap. Brian is looking very nice out front. Nice and clean, keeping it in the lines. Getting through the clipping zones here. Ooh, and we got probably a 0 in the chase by Cody, unfortunately. Brian looks like he's just putting a clinic on out front, though. Very nice lead by Brian. Alrighty, we're gonna flip them around. How did I get more in the way? I don't know how my car got more in the way, but hey, whatever. Alrighty, you guys ready to rock?
Yes, sir.
Alrighty, go ahead and set them whenever you are ready.
2, 1, go!
Alrighty, and we set him out of the hole here. Brian in the chase, Cody in the lead this time. Cody, big huck in outer zone number 1, parks it a little past the line, rides it all the way out through the zone. Brian, though, gaining some proximity. Cody a little bit offline, which definitely throws Brian off a little bit. Brian in the chase on a more preferred line, actually. Brian, though, dialing it in, getting closer proximity to him. Cody's trying to clean it up, looking pretty decent out front in the second half of this. Kind of dives in a little early and heading out in outer zone number 4, and they get across the line. Definitely some things to clean up on Cody's end, I would say. I think Brian had a pretty decent lead and chase. So, and looking at the judges, we are going to go with Brian with the W.
Good job, Cody. Good run.
Nice job, guys.
Thank you.
All right. Now that I got that off my back, who we got next? I'm surprised my Oculus didn't freak out because I had the stream open at the same time.
Well, you got lucky on that one, I guess. Is it Ben Rideout? We got Rideout on here? No.
Showing Ben and Jordan on the bracket, no Jordan in the chat. So
Yeah, I figured out what happened with that. So there was 2 Jordans on the list. One of them didn't show up, so he was a 0. Eli should have had the bye, but then the Jordan that should be running right now ended up going against Eli, so...
Oh. So,
Okay.
we give Ben a bye. Right?
Yeah, it all kind of sort of worked out. If anyone has a big issue with it, we can certainly discuss. That's a my bad on my behalf. I'm sorry about that. I think
Congratulations, man.
pretty much worked out the same, so we should be good. So with that, are we moving on to
Top 16?
Top 16. All right, cool. So I'm gonna quickly take a little bathroom break, and once we get back, I'd like to give our sponsors a little shout out as well. So we'll be right back.
Play some music.
So, I mean, I guess I'll leave it to me. So, thanks again to everybody that sponsored the event so far. I mean, appreciate all your help and support. Thanks to everyone that's come in so far, supporting. Appreciate you. Hope everyone's enjoying so far. If anyone's got any thoughts, definitely say what's up. But yeah, thank you to Drift New England. If you do want to try out the track as well, they have the Assetto course to download, and you could join their server if you want to. Definitely looking forward to that coming soon this year. And same thing with Limited Glove. Definitely appreciate them sponsoring the event as well. It's been awesome having them alongside us all the time. Since the start, they've been here, been supporting, so we really do appreciate them as well. So thank you to all our sponsors today. We really appreciate you.
All right. Lars, are we still rocking the live stream? All right. Welcome back, everyone. We're moving on to our top 16 presented by Limited Glove Company and Drift New England. Just again, want to shout them out for helping us put on an awesome event for all you guys. Highly, highly, highly suggest you head on over to their websites down in the description. Go check out some awesome products from Limited Glove Company. Get yourself a sweet pair of gloves. Brian, can you comment on some of the new arrivals coming soon for Limiter?
Sorry, I had to double unmute my headset. Yeah, we have a bunch of new shop gloves coming out. A new pair of the current long driving gloves. They're non-SFI rated, but they're pretty sick looking. And I believe a couple more pair of the current short driving gloves. We have some really fucking cool collabs coming out that we're super fucking stoked on. And we also have our very first SFI glove coming out. That is hopefully, I was pushing for season start for this year, which is 3 weeks away. So we're hoping to have them for, I'd say April or May, but they're really cool. I tried them on. Definitely the most comfortable glove, in my opinion, we have at this point, for sure. And we're going to try to make them affordable for everyone to get to a safety and fire rated glove.
Hell yeah. It's freaking awesome.
It'll be neat.
Yeah, everyone go check out what Limited Gloves Company's got coming out, and then also check out Drift New England. I'm pumped to see the track go live later this year, so head on up to Lempster and get some laps. But now we are going to turn it over to our first battle of the top 16, which is Eli and George.
Has the bracket been posted anywhere?
We can certainly post that.
Just so I could view it and pull people, but it's Eli and who? George?
Eli and George. So Kiana, if you want to send a little picture over, or maybe highlight the bracket on your screen, and Lars can give us a peek.
Yeah, who's got it up?
I just sent it in the thing so that they have it, but I think we're good to keep going.
Yeah, so we got Eli and George up first. So kick top 16 off here. Eli, are you ready to go?
We are ready to party.
George, you ready to go?
Yeah.
Alrighty.
3, 2, 1, go!
Alright, here we go. We got Eli in the lead, and George in the chase. As Eli fires it into outside zone number 1, doing a great job there, as George is doing a nice job in the chase, matching angle and getting that proximity. Eli showing us why he's that number 1 qualifier, parking it on the line on outer zone number 2, and George doing a great job in the chase here, matching angle perfectly, and just needs to get a little bit more proximity. Coming across here in the middle part of our track, both drivers keeping it clean as Eli clutch kicks going up the hill. George putting on nice proximity and dives in on the door, coming into last and final outer zone across the line. Nice job there by both the drivers. I think Eli put on another clinic in the lead, but George definitely no slouch in the chase there, matching angle, keeping good proximity, and keeping it clean. Really like that last zone from George, making that risky gamble to dive in on the door. Definitely think it paid off for him there. As we switch them and flip them, we're going to have George in the lead and Eli in the chase. Drivers ready?
Hey, really quick, can we check the stream audio? Because it looks like people are saying there's no in-game audio and race car noises.
Fix that.
Hold on a second here. People want the race car noises. All right, should be good now. Thank you, Lars. And all right, drivers ready?
2, 1, go!
Here we go. We got George in the lead and Eli in the chase as George flicks it into outer zone number 1. Eli matching angle perfectly and putting it right on his door. Not hitting him though, not upsetting George as George looks perfect through outer zone number 1. Coming into outer 2, Eli with another little door tap as George is a little shallow there on outer zone number 2. Eli putting on the proximity and putting on a clinic in the chase as George does a great job through our touch and goes, oh, catches the wall. George catches the wall there, unfortunately, and Eli finishes this one out. Hate to see that there from George, but I think Eli's going to have to get the win. Definitely not what we want to see there. Always a shame to see the wing get taken out on that wall. Just barely threw him off, but unfortunately enough to have him zero out in the lead, and I think Eli's going to get the win there. And yeah, judges confirm it. Eli with the win. Nice lead there, George. Just caught the wall there a little bit too hard. Tough to come back from that.
Good job, man.
Good run.
All right, here we go. Moving on, we have
Give me
none other
just
than
a second so I can get into the Aristo so I can view here.
when you hop in. If you can, I don't think you can move. It doesn't matter. All right, we got Enger in the lead now and CJ in the chase. Really like what you did there, Eli. Kept it nice and clean. Another beautiful lead. Maybe
you.
went a little
Appreciate it.
tire off in the last zone there.
I definitely think I dropped a tire in the last zone for sure.
But other than that, it looked pretty clean. But we'll
Sweet.
see another good lap here from Enger and CJ. See what they got. We got Enger in the lead and CJ in the chase. Let's send them.
Give me just a sec, hold on. I'm still trying to get prepared here.
My bad.
Brian, thanks.
We give the most sarcastic
Alright.
person the
Go ahead.
soundboard. That's too good, Brian.
Like giving a 10-year-old child a soundboard. Alright.
2, 1, go!
Alright, here we go. Enger in the lead, CJ in the chase. Enger in the 36 flicking it in, and CJ's putting it right up on his door. Enger doing a great job filling all of outer zone 1, as CJ's doing a good job in the chase. Gotta get that proximity though if you're gonna take out these good drivers. Enger filling most of outer zone 2. Like to see him a little bit deeper there, and CJ's doing an excellent job in the chase. Ooh, gets a little bit greedy there and has to stomp on the brake, but keeps it clean as Enger flicks it into the back half of the track. Up the hill through outer 3. Enger a little bit shallow, but CJ doing a good job matching proximity and dives in on the door. A little bit greedy there again as Enger does a great job filling outer 4 and they come across the line. I think Enger could have filled some of the zones a bit more there. but overall pretty solid lead. And then at least for CJ, I think he got a little ballsy on some of those transitions, trying to get the proximity back, and might have caught him in the cookie jar there. But let's see what happens here. So we got CJ in the lead and Enger in the chase. Anyone's battle right now. All right, drivers ready?
Yep.
3, 2, 1, go!
All right, here we go. We got CJ out front and Enger in the chase. Big flick here from CJ in that 350Z. Filling outer zone 1 nicely as Enger does a good job in the chase, matching angle. CJ doing a nice job through outer 2. Would like to see him fill the zone a bit more. And Enger's got to kind of put on some proximity here to keep it interesting. Ooh, little door tap there from Enger. Keeps it clean. CJ is able to handle the pressure as they come through the middle part of the track. Up through outer zone 3. CJ's doing a nice job filling it there. And Enger throws a huge flick in there, and it pays off for him as they come through outer zone 4 and across the line. Yeah, definitely a lot to look at there. I think CJ did a better job correcting some of his errors he had earlier on in top 32, but yeah, I don't know. It's going to be a tough one for our judges here. Definitely a lot to look at. What do you think, Eli?
Yeah, I mean, it was definitely a tough one to look at. I really want to look back at it, to be completely honest, and see. Looked like there were some mistakes, kind of almost equally in the chase. Lead for lead. I mean, CJ never really hit, but there was some contact with Enger's chase. I apologize there. Where there was contact in his chase, kind of same spot. CJ dove in and had to back it up. So yeah, I kind of want to just take a look at it real quick, see what I know Enger wasn't quite as deep in a couple of the zones. I think outer zone 3 he was kind of shallow in. So yeah, I think both drivers honestly could do a little bit better job, both lead and chase.
Yeah, definitely agree. They had similar issues throughout the track. I think Enger had a better chase, but I think CJ might have had the better lead. So talking it over with the judges, let's see what they got here. And they're going to go for another one more time. So first, one more time in the top 16. We're going to run them back. So we got Enger in the lead now and CJ in the chase. Let's see the drivers clean it up here. Definitely would like to see more proximity from the chase, as well as a little bit more commitment on the leads. I think both the drivers are kind of wavering and a little bit afraid to go tires off, but I really need them to commit and fire it on the line. So let's see what they got here. Alright, Enger out front in 36, and CJ in the rear in 350. Enger fires it in. Both drivers putting it on each other's doors. Ooh, a little contact there. As Enger comes into outer zone number 2. CJ's doing a better job in the chase here, getting that proximity that we wanted. And Enger's doing a good job filling outer zone 2. Coming across here, Enger's doing a nice job on all the touch and goes, and CJ starts to pour on the proximity. Ooh, a little contact there, but Enger is able to handle it as they come to outer zone number 3. Enger filling the zone with a little left foot brake, and CJ doing a good job in the chase. Not getting caught in the cookie jar as much, but definitely some risky gambles in the chase as they come across the line. More of the same there, at least for me. I think CJ got more proximity, but that was matched with some light taps that might have thrown Enger off. And I think Enger was better in some zones, but more of the same for a lot of the other ones. So definitely pretty even right now. We'll see what happens here. I feel like this half of the battle is going to be the decider.
I agree.
All right, we got CJ in the lead and Enger in the chase. Go. CJ out front, Enger in the chase. As CJ takes off in outer zone number 1. Enger is doing his best to catch up here. CJ goes a tire off as Enger starts to pull on the proximity. Coming into outer zone number 2, both the drivers looking very good here. CJ buries it deep in outer zone number 2. Enger does a good job matching angles. They come through the touch and go section of the track. CJ doing a nice job out front. Would like to see a little bit more angle, but he's doing what he needs to hit the zones. As Enger is starting to catch up and put the proximity on as they come into the last outer zone here. CJ one tire off and Enger coming across. Both drivers come across the line. Oof, another tough one here. I mean, I think it was again kind of more of the same. Definitely gonna be a tough one for our judges to figure out here. They're gonna have to watch that one back. Yeah, so what'd you see there, Eli?
Yeah, I mean, CJ, I definitely saw CJ drop a tire. It's really tough. I honestly got to look back at that one. I want to watch both lead and chase one more time to really get a good feel for what was going on. You know, watching everything all at the same time can be tough, so I want to really take a look at Enger's lead and see how that was compared to CJ's lead. I definitely feel like Enger cleaned up his lead quite a bit from the first one, which I definitely like to see improvements between, you know, one more time battles. So that's definitely big.
Definitely a tough one here for our judges. This two good drivers going at it. A lot of deliberation going on here between our judges. Let's see what they have to say. And looks like we have a split decision here. We got 1 for Enger and 2 for CJ. So it looks like CJ's going to get the win.
Good runs, dude.
Nice job, guys.
I want to turn this one over to our esteemed judge here, Daquan, who's run the past 3 rounds, took home 2 of them. Daquan, what were you seeing there? What was kind of going through your mind when you're making this decision?
Can you hear me?
Yeah,
we can.
So to me, CJ did drop tires in his lead, but he had a more aggressive chase. Like aggressive lead. He went for it. Like he tried to get in the zones. He tried to get out there. But for me, Enger, I feel like Enger kind of just got in the zones. He wasn't deep. And chase-wise, Enger, he did better the first time before the one more time, and realistically, if we give you a one more time, we want to see you improve, not do worse than you did the first time. But overall, both drivers did a very good job. CJ did have a little contact in the chase, but his chase was more aggressive than Enger's, in my opinion. And the thing that really edged it out for me was CJ in the chase was in the zones with Enger, but Enger in the chase, he wasn't in the zones with CJ. So that was a big thing that I was looking at.
All right. I think that's a pretty good breakdown of what we saw in the battle, and I think I tend to agree with you there. I think it was definitely tough. I think looking at it from the outside, you could be quick to say, like, I think Enger got that one, but when you break it down, I mean, it's tough. I mean, it was a split decision. I mean, it went one more time. Like, sometimes we got to make tough calls, and I think that's what you guys were able to do. And we'll move on to our next one. So good job there. Good battle from both of our drivers, both Enger and CJ going at it. So let's move on. Next, we got Jack and Kamal. Jack's going to be in the lead here, and Kamal will be in the chase.
No, Kamal's in the lead.
Oh, he is? Oh, yes. I'm sorry. Thank you, Gianna, for always being Johnny on the spot. We got Kamal in the lead and Jack in the chase. Drivers can pull on up to the line.
I had the pleasure of meeting Jack in person this week. Very nice, cool guy. Talked with him for quite a while, so we will be seeing him at an event this year for sure. Hopefully a few of them.
All right, here we go.
3, 2, 1, go!
All right, let's see what these drivers got. We got the S14 out front and the Miata in the back. Kamal leading out front with the big flick in the S14, kind of missing all of outer zone 1 there. Definitely going to be a heavy deduction. Coming into outer zone number 2 here, we got both of our drivers both kind of not hitting the zones there, not doing what we want to see. A little inside here from Kamal as Jack's kind of getting left in the dust now. Got to see some more proximity. Got to see these drivers clean it up. Jack goes 2 off, and Kamal out front, filling outer zone number 3. Coming into the last outer zone, Kamal's doing a good job out front. Oh, and Jack unfortunately loses it in the chase. Fortunately, that's going to be a 0 there in the chase, but we'll see what they can do. Definitely want to see these drivers clean it up. That was a little sloppy. Definitely a big deficit here for Jack, but not sure if Kamal knows that. We'll see how aggressive he is in the chase.
Absolutely.
All right, here we go.
3, 2, 1, go!
All right, Jack out front, repping the Miata, the only one in the field repping that still. Big flick here from him as he comes in outer zone number 1. Kamal doing a nice job in the chase as Jack's putting on a pretty good lead here. Kamal with a nice chase as well. Jack's filling all of outer zone number 2. Kamal's doing his best to match proximity here, but that Miata's looking pretty quick out there. Oh, and Kamal goes 3 off there. Definitely going to have to run that one back, but might be 2 zeros in the chase here, which is really going to come down to the lead, which Jack's doing a good job. Oh, Jack parks it, coming into outer zone number 4. Same issue that bit him in qualifying, bit him in the chase, got him here again. So unfortunately, that is going to be, I think that has to be a win for Kamal here. We'll see what our judging has to say.
Spot catches me every time.
Alright, let's see what our judges have to say. And our judges agree Kamal's going to take the W. It was going to be real interesting there because both the drivers zeroed in their chase, but unfortunately Jack just lost it coming into outer zone number 4. We move to the last half of our Great 8, or last half of the top 16. We got Damian and Aaron. And we got Damian in the lead here, our number 5 overall qualifier, going against Aaron, our number 12. Excited for this one. Should have some great driving here. What do you guys think out in the chat? Who do you think is going to take this one home? All right, our drivers ready?
Yep.
Here we go, Damian out front.
2, 1, go!
Damian out front repping the 8.6 with Aaron in the chase in the 36. Ooh, Aaron catches the wall. Oh! Almost flips the car as Kamal, as Damian's still out front. Aaron's unfortunately got a 0 there. See what Damian can do here through the rest of the track. Fortunate for Aaron there, just catching the walls. Damian's still doing a great job out front, filling the zones and proving why he's the number 5 overall qualifier. Yeah, and across the line. Looking good through there. Very unfortunate for Aaron there. Hate to see that for him, but we'll run it back. It's still anyone's battle. Anything can happen. Both our drivers will have the opportunity to reset here. So both you guys can reset your cars if you'd like. If you want, Damian, you don't have to. All right, we got Aaron out front and Damian in the chase.
3, 2, 1, go!
Here we go. Aaron's at a massive deficit with the wall hit in his chase as he fires it into outer zone number 1. Damian's putting on quite the chase with the 0 behind him. I don't know if he realized that or not. Aaron's doing a nice job here through outer zone number 2, and Damian's doing a great job matching angle. Aaron coming across through our touch and go section, doing a good job here, hitting inner clips and outer clips perfectly. Ooh, dragging the bumper on the wall. Nice job there from Aaron as Damian has to check up. Gap is forming. Aaron fires into outer zone number 4, doing a great job filling it there and across the line. Really hate to see that there for Aaron in the chase because that was quite the lead out front. I mean, Aaron was dragging bumper on the wall, filling all the zones perfectly and pulling quite the gap, but unfortunately, I think that wall hit's going to be tough to come back from.
Yeah, man, that's so...
Conferring with our judges, they got Damian with the win.
Let's go.
Damian's
GG's,
moving
guys.
on.
GG's.
Definitely hate to see that there from our drivers hitting the wall. It was a really, really nice lead there from Aaron in the second half of the battle, but unfortunately, that chase run's going to cost him. Moving on to the other half of the bracket, we got Devon and Jesse. We got our number 2 qualifier going up against the number 18. We got Devon in the lead and Jesse in the chase. You guys can pull right on up to the line. And Devon out front. So Jesse, what's the deal? You gonna take him down or what?
We'll see. Hopefully.
He's only the number 2 qualifier. You just gotta push him around. Devon, I think you know what you need to do. Let's see what you got.
3, 2, 1, go!
All right, up front, we got our number 2 qualifier, Devon, in the S13 with Jesse behind him in the 36. Jesse's going to have to put on a clinic if he's going to take down Damian here. Because Damian's starting to pull quite the gap, and Jesse checks up the angle to get the proximity he needs. Devon looking strong out front with Jesse in the chase as Jesse dives in on the door. Devon's just doing a great job out front, hitting all the zones where he needs to and keeping it nice and clean as Jesse gets right on the rear tire. Luckily not enough to upset the lead car as they come into outer zone number 4. Devon dragging his bumper over the edge of the cliff, flirting with disaster and across the line. I think that was a pretty decent lead by Devon. I think he dropped a few tires in a few spots. Definitely not a number 2 overall qualifier kind of a lead run, but I think Jesse kind of got gapped in a few areas and was kind of all over the place, wavering back and forth with his angle. So, gonna have to put on quite the lead here to edge out Devon. So let's see what they got. Here we go. Jesse in the lead, Devon in the chase.
3, 2, 1, go!
Here comes Jesse lighting up the tires in that 36 as Devon puts it on his door coming through outer zone number 1. Big waiver here from Jesse as they come through outer zone 1. Ooh, Devon almost dragging his front bumper on Devon. Crazy transition there as they come through to the touch and go section of the track. Jesse's really got to try to put a gap on here if he stands a chance as they come through. Devon doing a great job in the chase, putting it right where he needs to, keeping it nice distance there, not too crazy. They come into the last outer zone. Devon put it on his door, and Jesse and Devon make it across the line. Yeah, I mean, I think that was a pretty good battle there. I think Devon did what he had to in the chase, but I think he got a little risky in a few spots, and Jesse put down a pretty decent lead. Nothing crazy, nothing too bad. Let's see what our judges have to say. What'd you think there, Eli?
Yeah, no, I mean, I definitely think lead for lead, they were fairly decent. Both drivers had a couple of, mistakes in the lead. Devon's chase was definitely much better. Proximity was there. I did notice he did miss a couple of zones in the chase, but but Jesse also wasn't as deep in those zones too. So, all for all, I got to go with Devon on this one.
Looking into it, our judges agree. Devon's gonna get the W.
Thanks, guys.
Good job there from both our drivers. Moving on, we have Chris against Giovani. Chris, our number 7 qualifier, and Giovani, our number 10. Who we got? We got some Chris fans in the chat. Who you guys pulling for? Chris or Giovani? Who do you guys think is going to take this one home?
Can we wait like 2 minutes so I can tuck my kids in?
Of course.
Fucking Brian.
Unlock the soundboard. It just can't be tamed.
We 100% cannot give a child the soundboard next time.
Who's going to be leading?
Chris will be in the lead here. Give it a sec for Eli to put the kiddos to bed. Daquan, so what have you seen tonight? What have you liked out of our drivers sitting in the judging seat?
What I like the most is the aggressive entries. The people who just throw it in there and set it and forget it. Other than that, like as far as chase goes, I really appreciate the chase drivers who follow the lead driver into the zone. Like what I'm mainly looking for is, yes, proximity is cool, but if you're following the lead driver into the zone as a chase driver, I will be giving you points for that because it is harder to do that than it is to gain proximity.
Yeah, for sure.
All right, I am back.
All right, awesome. I think we got our next 2 drivers up at the line, ready to rip.
3, 2, 1, go!
Chris against Giovani. Who's going to take it? Chris and Giovani coming to outer zone number 1. Both looking excellent there, doing a great job. Flicking it in here into outer zone number 2. Chris pouring on the angle there, and Giovanni's doing a good job. Ooh, a little lag there. Not sure what happened there, but both the drivers kept it clean. Giovanni's starting to put on some major proximity, making Chris quake in his boots as they come across here. Both drivers keeping it clean. Outer zone 3 looking good. Let's see how they come across the line. Both drivers filling the zone perfectly. Giovani on the door across the line. Great chase here from Giovani. Really can't have a great chase without a great lead, so good job there for Chris.
Very nice by both drivers, for sure.
All right, here we go. Giovani in the lead, Chris in the chase. Let's send him.
3, 2, 1, go!
Anyone's battle right now as they come into outer zone number 1. Chris has got some wonky lag, but we're making it work. Giovanni's looking good through outer zone number 2. Both drivers doing a great job here. Chris putting it on the door. Firing in here. Chris trying to catch up to Giovani as he's putting down an absolute heater in the lead right now. Chris is doing a great job matching angle, following that lead driver through the zone. Exactly what our judges want to see as they come through outer zone number 4. Both drivers drop a tire and they come across the line. Solid battle here. What'd you like there, Eli?
Yeah, no, I mean, honestly, if I gotta be completely honest, I think lead for lead, chase for chase are very similar. Both of them had good proximity. Both of them had good matching at angle. Both dropped tires in the same spots. I'm gonna go one more time.
Yeah, I think both the drivers did a lot of good things there. They both kind of had some mistakes in different areas, but overall, really strong battle. Let's see what our judges have to say. We got a one more time here between Chris and Giovani.
Oh man,
we got Chris
who
in
gave
the lead.
Brian, who gave Marshalitis the
love
ability to
I
use
have
the
no idea how that happened.
And
Was
Brian
that someone
keeps
else?
getting in trouble.
It's like, what the fuck?
I saw that
idea.
one was Kiana too.
Holy shit! Thanks, dude.
You guys can see who does that?
Yeah, it
Yeah,
popped
you
up.
We were
can
doing
see
the
it
duck
as it.
noise back and forth at each other, and you guys are like, "Oh, I can't believe Brian."
Man's getting caught for everything.
I hate
So
you all
apparently
so
we have
much.
apparently we have two children running the soundboard.
Good thing our two drivers aren't stressing out right now at the line.
Yeah, we got jokesters behind the freaking scenes.
All right.
3, 2, 1, go!
I expect Giovanni to door Chris here, but we'll see. Uh-oh, little mischief there. Oh no, not what we want to see. The LZ K-Rail ride. Hate to see that. That is tragic. Giovanni's just gonna get a little practice lap in here. Chase turns into a lead real quick. Dang, I was expecting a freaking sweet run there, but it is what it is, part of the game. We'll see if Giovanni can avoid it, because he was flirting with it with his lead last time. We'll see if he can keep it off the wall. Giovanni's in the lead now. See what he can do.
Three, two, one, go!
Can Giovanni keep it clean in the lead and avoid the board slide? As they come in here, Chris has got to put the pressure on. He knows he's at a disadvantage, and he's doing a great job in the chase, besides the little hit there. Coming through here, both drivers looking very strong as Chris is dooring Giovanni across the track, but Giovanni remains unfazed. Coming through here, both the drivers keeping it clean. Chris with another little love tap for good measure. Coming into outer zone 4, both the drivers looking strong. Chris with another little love tap and across the line.
Chris absolutely beating his door in. I mean, both sides of that car just caved in. That was a phenomenal chase. I wish we would have seen something like that in the first, with a little less contact, of course. The
Yeah,
contact was very minimal.
Yeah, we definitely don't want to see that contact, but I mean, luckily Giovanni kept it in it. He wasn't phased, so Giovanni's gonna take home the W there.
Nice job.
Awesome runs, man. That was awesome.
Yep.
Nice
Yeah,
job,
great
guys.
runs.
Absolutely. Well, we like to see some good sportsmanship there too.
Next up, ooh, this should be a good one. We got Elias and Sergey. Both of these drivers had some heated one more time battles, so they should be more than warmed up by now. We got
I don't
Elias.
know. We've been sitting for a little while too.
That's fair. I mean, you could the practice server's still hopping right now.
Yeah, I know.
All right, we got our previous second place winner, Elias, going against Sergey here. This should be a good one. Let's see what we got. Elias out front, Sergey in the chase.
3, 2, 1, go!
At the 13-14 face-off, throw down below. You guys 13 people or 14 people? Elias firing in on... Oh, looking great there through both drivers through outer zone number 1 as they come into outer 2 here. Elias, a lot of left foot braking there, and Sergey is able to keep up with it. Sergey knows he's going against a good driver, and he's putting on quite the chase right now as Elias firing through on that outer clip. Looking great there as Sergey's got to keep the pressure on, and he does. Outer zone 4 coming up. Both the drivers looking good here. A little bit of a wavering in the chase, and they come across the line. Liked what I saw there out of both drivers. I think Elias had a very solid lead overall. One zone I saw a little bit of left foot braking going into is outer 2. Definitely don't want to see that there. And I think Sergey did a good job for the majority of the track, but definitely through outer 3 and outer 4, some gaps were formed and there's a little bit of wavering. So we'll see what we got here.
I definitely noticed that Serge had to stand on the brakes for sure. Definitely looked like also Elias almost went way too inside going into outer zone number 2. So something to look back on.
All right, Sergey out front, Elias in the chase.
3, 2, 1, go!
Sergey out front in the 13. Huge flick here, doing exactly what the judges want to see, filling all of outer zone 1. Elias keeping it safe. Nice match of angle, good proximity as they come into outer zone number 2 here. Would like to see Sergey fill the zone more there, and Elias is doing a good job in the chase. Sneaking right on up to his door without making contact. Exactly what the judges want to see is Sergey flicks it through the outer zone, outer clip 2 into outer zone number 3, filling all of the zone there. Elias could use a little bit more proximity here, and he pours it on, coming across the line. Oof. Tough one here. Judges are definitely going to have to watch this one back. I think there's a lot to see there. I mean, I think both the drivers struggled in their lead in outer zone number 2. I think Elias had the big slowdown in the inside and left foot brake, and I think Sergey just didn't fill the zone quite as much. I think outer clip number 2, I think I really liked what I saw from Sergey, or from Elias there. Huge flick. I don't know. It's going to be a tough one. What'd you see there, Eli?
Yeah, no, I mean, to me, it looked like in outer zone number 2, Serge's or Elias's lead, he definitely dove in a little early, and which forced him to like stand on the left foot brake to keep him in the zone, which ended up making Serge to have to check up big time. To me, that's like a detrimental, mistake there, because that almost made it unchaseable on Sergey's part. I think Sergey definitely, handled it well, and I got to go with Serge.
What do we got out in the chat? What are people thinking?
I think lead for lead, honestly. I think we're what did it for me? I think chase for chase, they were similar.
Yeah, I wanna watch some of that back. I think for me, like, Elias had a lot more consistent of a chase. Like, he was keeping the same amount of proximity for the majority of the track and matching angle really well. I think Sergey was closer in a few areas, but had the wavering. I don't know. It's a tough call for me. And confirming with the judges, we got a one more time. It was a split decision. We had Eli with Serge and then 2 one more time. So gonna have to see this one go at it again. Let's see what our chat had to say. Looks like the chat had 50% Serge. Some interesting to see there. Pretty much tied between Serge and a one more time. So I think our judges got it right here. So we'll see what happens. We got Elias out front and Sergey in the chase.
3, 2, 1, go!
Let's see another great battle here as the 14's out front. Sergey fires in. Elias doing a good job on outer one, and Sergey's getting right up on his door. I think Elias inside again coming on outer 2, but less left foot braking, which lets Sergey just put on an absolute clinic in the chase. Sergey's got to close the gap here. He let Elias get away a little bit, and he does. He closes the gap, and Elias is perfect again on that outer clip. Coming into outer 3, both the drivers looking great as Sergey's surging back and forth right on the door. Both the drivers looking perfect through outer zone number 4 and across the line. Really liked what I saw there from both drivers. I think they cleaned up a lot of their mistakes. I think Sergey got rid of a lot of that wavering in the chase that we didn't like from the first battle, and I think Elias still was really inside coming into outer zone number 2, but did not have that left foot brake that we didn't want to see as bad.
Yeah, it was much more fluid that time in my eyes. You know, he did dive in, but he didn't stand on the left foot brake to get it to stay in the zone. So I definitely we'll have to turn it around and see how this goes in the second half. So
let's see what they got. We got Sergey out front, and Elias in the chase.
3, 2, 1, go!
All right, we got the 13 out front now. Let's see who can take it home. Huge flick there from Sergey as he fills outer zone number 1, and Elias doing a great job in the chase. Big flick here from Sergey coming into outer zone number 2, filling the zone nicely, and Elias doing a great job matching angle, following him right into the zone. Huge flick again here from Sergey, almost going off the track but keeping it clean as Elias has a lot he has to keep up with here. Sergey's really throwing on the style. Would like a little bit deeper there from Sergey in outer zone 3, but Elias still staying right there, right in the neighborhood, right where he's got to be, across the line. Ooh, this is a freaking great battle. This could easily be a top 4 battle for me. I think both the drivers cleaned it up, fixed what they had to, and I don't know, this is a tough one. I wouldn't want to be a judge right now. Oh, quick decision here from our judges. We got 2 one more times and 1 vote for Sergey. Identical vote to the last one, so they're going to go at it again. I think it's going to come down to who makes a mistake.
Could I just leave and rejoin the server because my game is twitching all the time?
Yeah, of course.
All right, thanks.
It's been a little bit since we had one of these. Oh god.
What'd you see there, Eli?
Can you turn it off?
At least for me there, I think Sergey put on, I think, the best chase I've seen all night. I think he was on his door the whole way around the track and did a great job. I think Elias corrected his issue in outer zone number 2 and was really clean through the rest of the track. I think what came down to the one more time for the judges was that Sergey wasn't as far out on some of the zones as Elias was. So I think it just came down to that. I think Elias had the slight edge in the lead and Sergey had the edge in the chase, and I think the leads are definitely weighed a little bit heavier, so that's why we're seeing these guys go at it again. All right, drivers are ready. Third half of this one more time battle. Let's see what they got.
3, 2, 1, go!
14 back out front, 13 in the chase. Let's see if Sergey can put on another clinic in the chase as he dives in on the door of Elias. Elias damn near perfect through outer zone number 1 as Sergey does a good job. Not as close as he was in that last battle. Elias looking very strong here through outer zone number 2 and Sergey putting it right on his door. Firing in here into the first inner clip. Both drivers doing a phenomenal job. Big flick here from both drivers coming through the last outer clip as Sergey's putting it on his door coming through outer zone number 3. Flicking it in here, last outer zone. Both the drivers putting it on each other's, right on the line. Looking great there. I think similar to the last battle, I think Elias definitely did better on outer zone 2 again. He keeps improving there, and I think Sergey did a great job as well. It's tough. I think I have a slight edge Elias right now. We'll see though. We'll see if Elias can put on a better chase because I think Sergey's really got that chase figured out. I'm interested to see if Elias can get that proximity, and we'll see if Sergey can push out to the edge of these zones.
Three, 2, 1, go!
13 out front of Sergey, and 14 in back from Elias. Huge flick here again from Sergey's. Elias makes contact, gets a little greedy there as the drivers keep going. Love to see when our drivers push through the contact. Big flick here from Sergey coming through outer zone number 2. Coming in and out of the zone, getting decent coverage there as Elias is coming right up on the door. Both drivers looking perfect through the touch and goes. Sergey out front doing a great job filling all the zones now. Coming out of outer zone 3 a little bit, but a gap's forming there for Elias in the chase. Sergey goes one tire off coming across the line. Gonna have to replay that one back and see what happened with the contact.
You can't say it at...
I think our judges are going to have to watch back that entry there. I don't know if Sergey slowed down. I mean, he's had the same kind of initiation that he has the whole time. I guess we'll have to see. Was the contact caused by Sergey or was it caused by Elias? Because I think that's the deciding factor here. What'd you see there, Eli?
Yeah, I mean, like you said, the round before, it's going to come down to the first mistake, and I'm looking back here to see if it was Elias, and I honestly think, even by the run-up, I think Elias got a little greedy. He was pretty much pushing Serge on the start. I mean, it didn't look like any contact happened, but he was right there, and yeah, I mean, unfortunately, I think that contact in the chase is detrimental, and I gotta give it to Serge just because of that contact. I think if they if they had, cleaned that up, I think it would have been good.
Watching it back, I think Elias just knew he had to put it on Serge's door with the lead, with the chase that Serge was doing, but he's almost touching his bumper on the run-up and then catches that front wheel. I don't see Serge doing a big slowdown. I mean, the drivers are allowed to slow down there in the lead. That is a decel zone. He entered in the proper position, and I don't think that Manji would have been enough to throw a driver off. So we'll see what our judges have to say, and Serge is going to get the win. Great driving.
Good run, Elias.
Both of our drivers. I mean, that was some freaking sick driving. I mean,
yeah, good run.
The leads and chases there were
great runs,
so
that was
great job, guys.
best runs of the night so far.
Yeah, absolutely. That should have been a final, battle for sure.
Yeah, hate to see our good drivers get kicked out early, but I mean, we got a stacked field tonight.
Yep.
Next up, we have myself against Ben. Let me get in the rig here, strap up my limited gloves, and we'll get to it. Getting all loaded up here. Driving's definitely picking up. I mean, had some crazy battles here. I mean, that was a freaking triple one more time. I mean, and even that last battle. I mean, if Elias hadn't made a mistake there, I think we probably would have seen it going one more time again. What do you think, Eli?
No,
Who's scaring you?
I definitely. Who's scaring me? Honestly, there's quite a few people that are scaring me. I mean, freaking pretty much anytime I gotta go up against anybody, I'm nervous. So it's just we'll see. We'll see what happens. You know, it's just all on how it plays out. You know, one mistake, as it just shows, is what cost you the win. You know, Elias got second the last round, and he's out here early in the top 16. So just one mistake will cause it for you. I really think Elias probably could have taken it home, although Serge has been putting on the clinic tonight. So.
Yeah, I think Serge just got past the jitters. I think early on in these comps he gets the jitters, but I mean, driving with him all week, he's one of the best drivers in day out. So, and
Agreed.
I mean,
He's very smooth, very consistent. He's great. I thoroughly enjoy driving with him. Same with Dev. I mean, Dev has been putting on a hell of a work too. So we'll see what happens in the grade 8.
all right, we got Ben in here. Is Ben ready to go? All right. I'm assuming. I think I have the lead, right?
Yeah, you were higher point, I believe.
All right, cool. All right, I think we're good.
3, 2, 1, go!
Sorry about that. All right, we got Brian out front and Ben in the chase. Brian looking very nice out front. Ben putting on some work. Ben almost didn't make it to this comp. He was having issues with his wheelbase. Looks like he got it all sorted out, as he is putting it on the door of Brian. I mean, looking very nice. Brian, though, looking very smooth out front, allowing that nice chase by Ben. Man, they are freaking pouring on the angle and the proximity from Ben. Great lead, great chase. What a great battle that was. Let's flip him around and see how the rest of this goes. This might be another one more time, so you have to see how Brian does in the chase position. He did great out front, nice, clean, smooth. I don't even know if Brian dropped a tire on any of those. Alrighty.
3, 2, 1, go!
Alright, we got him swapped around. Ooh, Ben, he jumped the start just ever so slightly. We talked to these competitors in the driver's meeting. If you go before go, it's going to be a 0. So we'll have to get Brian's input on that and see what he thinks of it. Definitely seemed to have jumped a little bit. Ben definitely putting on a decent lead, though. Has definitely dropped a couple of tires. Brian is putting on the pressure, gives him a good bump there.
He bumped me.
Alrighty. Let's go to the judges and see what Daquan has to say about it. Daquan, what did you think about that start?
So, from my perspective, they both did the opposite thing, where Brian, it wasn't a second, but it took him a little while to get off the starting line after the counter went down. And then, on the other hand, seemed like he left a little bit early. It was just like right on the cusp, so it was,
yeah. I definitely want to replay that because, again, we had talked to the judges. I'd rather see them sit just a second longer rather than jump the start. You know, not even a second longer, but Yeah, the jump start we had mentioned in the driver's meeting that would be a 0 if you jumped it. So how did that look like from your perspective, Brian, as a chase driver?
I mean, I just spun off the line in my lead. I think that's why it might have looked a little bit slower. But in the chase, I definitely think he may have gone early. But I would rather let the replay speak for itself.
Because it could be a mixture of people having different connections as well.
Yeah, I'm not entirely convinced that he jumped, more so went on the G of go. It's very close timed wise. Other than that, I do have to look back on it. I do believe that Brian did have a cleaner lead. However, the chase run, I believe, was cleaner on Ben's. I think Ben, obviously the contact a couple of times wasn't there with Ben's chase. Ben definitely put on a nice, very nice and fluid, and kind of just parked it there. So
I'm gonna watch the footage back again just to see if he did leave before it go.
feel free to talk to our viewers if you want, Brian. While me and Daquan are here watching back the footage. All right. Who was that?
It was definitely an interesting battle from my perspective. Definitely saw some things on my end, a lot of things I got to clean up, but interesting to see what you guys thought on the replay.
Alright, so from what I'm seeing, it looks like he just left exactly as
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm not gonna fault them for it, for sure.
Yeah,
It definitely
he
seemed
left
it in
exactly.
real time. It seemed it. Now I'm watching the replays here and seeing. Unfortunately, I don't know. It's definitely a tough one. Ben's lead, both leads seem very similar. There's similar areas where they drop tire. The contact in the middle of the run and the end of the run. It doesn't look like Ben had an excessive slowdown in either of those. I mean, both of those are kind of decel areas. So I believe, unfortunately, I got to go with Ben. Sorry to hear, Brian. And looks like Daquan also has the same consensus. Ben gets the W.
Good job, Ben.
Thank you. Good driving with you.
And again, they just seemed to really come down. You guys' leads were very similar. Both dropped tires in similar spots. The contact, I mean, again, we had talked about it in the driver's meeting. The contact was a big no-no for us. Especially the last zone there. You hit him pretty good and moved him. Pushed him pretty much right out of the zone. So.
Yeah, I mean, looking back on it, at least from my perspective, there was a lot of wavering in front of me, which is kind of tough, but
yeah, no, totally understand, absolutely. So that was similar with my top 32 battle. That's why I had just stayed back. I didn't want to have contact. So
yes, everything before the contact was looking like you had it. If it had been a little less on that last outer zone, then it would have been the basis of a one more time where I would have led in your favor.
yeah, I mean, good battle. I mean, Ben definitely did what he had to do. So now we go to the grade 8.
Alrighty, who am I going against there?
You're going against CJ. You and
Oh,
CJ
boy.
are gonna go at it.
All right, let me back out so I can grab the car that I'd like.
Oh shit. What's up? Oh god. Give me a
CJ,
minute.
What up, brother?
CJ, this is gonna be dangerous.
Good luck on your race, buddy.
Yeah, give me a couple minutes. Gotta get my VR on.
Alrighty.
Let you guys get up on the line.
We were doing a little break between, but that is not happening. There we go. Just gotta get my gloves on, and we are good.
What kind of gloves are you wearing, CJ?
Oh, limiter glove co. I've got the Car Shop Kuroshi gloves.
Very nice.
All right.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like it gives me like more relaxed posture on the wheel, you know?
Added 10 horsepower.
Oh yeah, totally.
Yeah, no, I don't wear gloves on the sim for whatever reason. I don't know why. I probably should start wearing them because I actually wear them while I'm drifting in real life. So, and my hands get very sweaty sitting here. So, alrighty, I'm ready. I don't know about you guys.
I am.
3, 2, 1, go!
Here we go. Eli in the lead in the 13, CJ in the chase in the 350. Eli doing what he does as the #1 qualifier, parking it on the line, but CJ doing a nice job in the chase here. Eli comes into outer zone number 2. CJ knows he needs to put on his door, the #1 qualifier in front of him. Both drivers looking very nice here, coming into the touch and go section. Eli dragging bumper on the wall, looking great out front, and CJ doing a great job matching angle and keeping pretty good proximity. Ooh, contact there from CJ, and they make it across the line. Yeah, Eli was able to deal with the contact there. Definitely a pretty solid bump. Not enough to throw him off, though. We're gonna flip him and run him back.
Oh,
server reset.
Oh,
that's
no. Tragic. At least it happened in the middle of a battle.
Yeah, I was gonna say, happen in between. That's good. Alright. Oh, that was Kiana that time. Oh, that's Bryant.
Who hired these people?
Oh, man. It's a good thing we're not paying them.
Yeah, right.
Could you imagine?
Nice
We'll
little
just do
20-second countdown.
Just do the second part of the battle with fresh tires, or I mean, I'm down.
Yeah, no, it's fine.
Oh, yeah. Oh, absolutely.
Right, well, we don't really have a choice anymore.
Yep. There we go. Keep hitting that barn.
The Z's are wide for that barn. We are ready whenever you guys are.
3, 2, 1, go!
Second half of our battle here. We got CJ out front with Eli in the chase. Eli put it on his door. A little tap there, but doesn't really hit him. CJ doing a nice job out front. CJ filling all of the outer zone, and Eli kind of getting a little deep there in outer zone too, but they keep it clean coming into the second half of the track. CJ doing a nice job out front with Eli keeping it clean in the chase. CJ filling all of outer zone 3 as they come into outer 4. Eli comes across the line, touching door of CJ, and yeah, pretty clean run there.
Nice battle, CJ. Let's go.
Definitely gonna have to watch it over, I think.
Let's go, CJ. That was sick.
Yeah, it was fun.
I think Eli had... It's tough. I think Eli had a slightly better lead, and CJ had a better chase up until the hit. But I don't know. The leads were pretty damn close. What'd you see there, Daquan?
Yeah, everything was pretty even to me. I'm just trying to see what's the differences between Eli in the chase and CJ in the chase in terms of if they were in the zone with the lead driver. As far as Eli in the chase, I don't think the hit upset CJ at all. It just looked like a friendly little rub on the door. But I
Yeah,
still
it was good.
look it over.
Yeah, I think for me watching it over, I think the hit from CJ on outer zone 4 on Eli was pretty solid hit. I mean, Eli easily could have gone off, and it definitely upset both the cars.
Yeah.
I think otherwise
I also agree.
I think otherwise I'd give an edge to CJ, but I don't know. We'll see what our judges have to say. What do you guys think out in the chat? I'm seeing some one more times. What do you guys think? Brian wants LZ to come join the chat.
Get him on the hook.
All right, we got a split decision here. We got one Eli, one more time, and another one more time. So you guys are gonna run it back.
Oh man.
Let's go.
Damn. All right, let's reset. Get us some freshies again. Damn.
All right.
Let's see what they got. Running it back. Another one more time here. Here we go.
3, 2, 1, go!
Here comes Eli out front in the 13 and CJ in the back in the 350. Eli firing it in. Oh no!
Fuck.
Caught the wall monster. And that's gonna
Every
do
time. Always step on my own shoelaces.
it. Hate to see that from Eli here. The drivers finish it out here. Unfortunately, Eli's gonna have a 0 in the lead. But it's not over yet. Eli could force the issue and cause CJ to make a mistake with his chase, but CJ's been pretty consistent.
Oh shit. Got back to me. Oh no. Okay.
All right, we'll run it back. We got CJ
Obviously,
out
we
front
know what the
now.
hell happened there.
Oh, it ain't over yet, though. You know that better than anyone.
Yep. I could always toss it too.
The wall monster has no bias. It takes everyone.
DJ's out front. He's consistent.
Oh, he's playing
Announce
head
his
games
curse.
now.
Yep.
All right, here we go.
I know it. I know it. I know what's gonna happen.
3, 2, 1, go!
CJ out front here. Eli's gonna have to force an issue. Little tap there, another little tap. I think Eli's just having fun. He knows he's lost and he's just toying with them. He knows CJ's not gonna make a big mistake.
Get this door, dude.
Eli flicks in here. Both drivers looking pretty strong. Last chance to screw it up, and CJ's gonna keep it clean. Eli doing his best, but I mean that 350 is quick. CJ's got that thing dialed. They come into the last zone here. CJ parking
Hell
on
yeah.
line as they go over the finish. And CJ's gonna get the W. CJ moves into the final 4.
Good job, CJ.
Yeah, good dude. Good runs.
I was trying to make you fuck up.
I was egging you on during my run. It's like, get this door.
Next up, we got Kamal and Damian. Tough break there, Eli.
Yeah, I do it every time.
You and the damn walls.
I do it every time. Maybe one of these ones we won't have walls.
Well, that kind of comes with the territory.
Maybe maybe next season we'll have cars that actually take a hit against the wall.
That would be cool. We need some squishy bumpers in this.
Oh, for sure.
Who was
Who's in the
leading?
lead?
Damian's in the lead.
All right, driver's ready to rip.
Yep.
Yes, sir.
Here we go.
3, 2, 1, go!
Damian out front, Kamal in the chase. Let's see what Damian can do. Our number 5 overall qualifier. Coming into outer zone number 1. Kamal's a little inside. Damian does a good job filling the zone. Transitioning into outer 2. Damian's looking strong. Kamal has to check up in the chase. Damian keeping it very clean here. Nice solid line, nothing crazy. Kamal's got to close the gap if he wants to keep things interesting here. Kamal's starting to get that proximity now, doing a good job matching angles that come through outer zone number 3. Big checkup here from both drivers, but they keep it clean and across the line. I think Damian did a good job there, keeping it clean out front, but Kamal definitely left a little bit to be desired there in the chase. I'd like to see him get closer, less bobbing and weaving and more set it and forget it, if you know what I mean. Let's see what these drivers can do on some nice Lempster pavement. All right, here we go.
3, 2, 1, go!
S14 out front, 8.6 in the rear. Kamal looking very strong in the lead, with Damian putting on a very strong chase. Ooh, risky transition there from Damian as he puts a little door tap on Kamal for good measure. Kamal filling the zones very nicely as they come through here. Ooh, big tap here from Damian. Kamal kept it on track though, kept it going. Love to see that. Kamal 2 tires off here coming through outer 3 as they fire into the last outer zone. Kamal looking very strong, 1 tire off towards the end and across the line. I think Damian got a little bit too ballsy there when he didn't have to. I think he had a pretty clear advantage in the first half of that battle, but some of those contacts were definitely pretty strong, especially on the first inner clip there. I don't know if it was enough to overcome the deficit that Kamal had in the chase, but we'll see what our judges have to say. And looking at what our judges have to say, they're going with a 1 more time. Guys can't make it easy. You guys keep getting all these 1 more times. You're making it hard. I think for me, Damian had that locked up, but the big hit on Kamal in the touch and go area kind of threw off his whole line, which maybe caused him to go kind of 2 tires off in outer 3. So I kind of discounted that, and I thought Kamal had a pretty strong lead, and so did Damian, but we don't want to see those big hits. The judges made it very clear. Those hits are not what they want to see, and took me out, so let's see what they can do. So we're going to run it back. We'll have Damian out front and Kamal in the chase.
2, 1, go!
Here we go. Let's see if Kamal can kind of tighten up that chase. Damian's looking very strong out front again. Kamal's putting on a much more aggressive chase, matching angle. Damian's doing a good job filling the zones. Coming into the touch and go section here. Both drivers looking strong. Kamal's starting to put on the proximity as Damian's out front. Both drivers a little weird there on that inner clip, and Kamal's kind of getting dusted through that section as Damian completes the last zone. Tire off there though, something for the judges to note.
Yeah, to me there through that intersection there, it almost looked like Damian had completely almost not parked it, but very much slowed down for that inner clip, which caused Kamal to kind of slow down quite a bit too, which then it almost seemed like Damian slingshotted out of it. So I'll have to go back and take a look at it. But from Elias' perspective, that's almost what it seemed like was Damian slowed down quite a bit.
All right, let's see what they got.
3, 2, 1, go!
All out front, Damian the chase. Let's see if Damian can keep it off the door. I know it's tempting, but not what we want to see. Kamal strong through outer one. Damian keeping a little bit more of a gap, not getting as risky as he was the last time. Kamal very inside there, not filling all of outer two and then going a tire off. Damian keeping it pretty safe. I'd like him to get a little bit closer here. As Kamal is looking very strong here through the touch and go section. Both drivers coming up to outer zone 3 looking good as Kamal comes out of the zone early. Let's see what happens here in this last zone. Kamal going almost 2 tires off and across the line. I think for me, Damian did what he had to do and played it a little bit safer and let Kamal kind of do what he had to do out front. I think for me, it has to go Damian here. I think he had a better lead. I think Kamal missed a few zones. It was a little not as committed. But let's see what the judges have to say. And they got Damian with the W. So walk me through that. Do you think kind of those little bobbles and parking it in Damian's lead wasn't enough to overcome some of the struggles that Kamal had in the chase?
Yeah, no, I mean, lead for lead, I think that area was very similar, but overall, Kamal had that way dive inside going from outer 1 to outer 2. That's kind of way offline. He missed most of outer 2, or just got to it late rather. So I think all in all, the leads were the big deciding factor. I think Damian's chase was also better. He had a little more proximity. But yeah, no, to me it went to Damian mostly because of the leads.
Yeah. Damian's gonna get the win there. Good job, both drivers.
Thanks, guys. GG's.
Thanks, guys. Thank you.
All right, moving to the second half of this great 8. We got Devon and Giovani. I expect this one to be very, very competitive. Devon, our number 2 overall qualifier, going against one more time Giovani. He's had some practice now. He's definitely warmed up, so we'll see what's going to go down. Devon will have the lead, and Giovani will be in the chase.
DJ's still in the run group too, or in the lobby.
It should be okay, considering we don't have that many drivers left.
Okay.
All right, here we go.
3, 2, 1, go!
All right, Devon out front. Number 2 overall qualifier with Giovani coming right on up to his door. Devon doing a great job filling outer 1. Giovani almost
going on
got
on
stuck
my
in the
end. I don't
pocket.
know about everybody else's.
No, I'm not agree.
Okay.
Devon out front, still doing a great job with Giovani putting on a nice chase. Devon's filling all of the zones, doing everything he has to as the lead driver, and Giovani's just got to catch up and close this gap. Giovani sacrifice, little bobble there from Devon as Giovani sacrifices angle to get the proximity up. Both the drivers come across the line. That was a little bit interesting for me. I think Devon looked super strong in the beginning, pouring on the angle, and then towards the end, it seemed like each zone he was losing more and more angle, and I think Giovani realized that his proximity wasn't there, and he had to make a couple sacrifices in the chase, but they kind of like counteract each other, so it was a little strange there. We'll see what happens in the second half of this battle. As we got Giovani out front and Devon in the chase.
3, 2, 1, go!
Giovani out front here. Big flick coming into outer zone number 1. We'd like to see him a little bit deeper there as Devon puts it on his door. Coming into outer 2. Big flick again from both drivers as Giovani fills all of outer zone number 2. Devon's starting to creep up on his door, getting the proximity. Giovani going nice and deep there, coming through the touch and goes as we come up to outer zone number 3. Giovani a little shallow there on that zone. We'd like to see him a little bit deeper, and Devon's got to get a little bit closer here as Giovani goes one tire off and they go across the line. What'd you guys see there? What'd you see, Daquan?
I saw that Giovani was a lot deeper in all of the zones, and for the final zone, whereas he did the entire thing without the major bobble that Devon had, and that mainly did it for me. It was just the lead outdid it.
Yeah, what about you, Eli? What'd you see there?
Yeah, I mean, for me, Giovanni's lead, I definitely noticed it wasn't as, bobbly as mentioned before. But also in his chase, he also was filling the zones in the chase position as Dev was kind of pulling out of them in his chase. So to me, I'm going with Giovani.
Yeah, all right. Judges have it. There you go. Giovanni's going to get the W.
Awesome runs, guys.
Good runs, good runs.
Dude, that was awesome.
I think for me, I think Devon was way stronger in the first half of the track, both lead and chase, but once outer zone 2 hit, like the second half of it, that's when like the story kind of flipped, and I think Devon was kind of losing angle and bobbling a little bit in his leads, and Giovani was really filling the zone. So at least for me, that's kind of something I noticed, especially that last outer zone.
Yeah, in that last outer zone, he had to left foot brake the entire zone to stay in it.
Hate to see good drivers go out, but when you're in the grade 8, I mean, everyone's pretty solid. You got to be able to handle the heat. So we'll see if Sergey and Ben can handle the heat here, as I believe Ben is in the lead and Sergey's in the chase. Get them in here and get them up to the line. What you guys think out there in the chat? Who's taking this one home?
Woo. I'm gonna say Sergey. He's just such a good driver here.
Yeah,
Can't be
I
saying
appreciate
that now.
the vote of confidence, because I don't.
Oh, no.
Can't be saying that after you just took me out.
Well, if I keep my expectations low, it's good.
All right, here we
Oh,
go. Ben
Ben.
out front, Sergey in the chase. Anyone's battle.
3, 2, 1, go!
Big flick here from Ben coming in outer zone number 1 as Sergey's got to get a little bit closer and on his door. Little contact there from Sergey. He got stuck in the pocket for a bit too long, and Ben goes wide on outer zone number 2. Both drivers coming into the touch and go section here, keeping it clean. Not the same proximity in the chase that we're used to from Sergey as Ben goes one tire off coming into outer zone number 3. Flicking it in, last outer zone. Both drivers keeping it clean and cross the line. A little uncharacteristic from Sergey there. Not as tight as we are used to seeing in that one little spot where he got caught in the pocket. I think Ben had a pretty good lead. Nothing spectacular. Good solid lead there. Doing what the judges want to see.
We're outer zone 2.
I did notice that Ben missed all of inner clip number 2.
Yes, that is true. All right, here we go. We got Sergey in the lead and Ben in the chase.
3, 2, 1, go!
Big flick here from Sergey again, that huge manji. As Ben's doing a good job in the chase, Sergey's looking very, very strong right now. Big flick coming into outer zone number 2. Sergey putting it right on the line, and Ben's got to get the proximity up. As Sergey's throwing down a heater. Nice through the inner clip, nice on the outer clip as we come up to outer zone number 3. Both drivers looking good here. Big clutch kick coming up the hill as Sergey gets in the middle of the zone. Would like to see him a little bit more as Ben's right there on his door coming across the line. Great run there from both drivers. So I think we're going to have to break it down lead for lead, chase for chase. I think Sergey had a much stronger lead than Ben, but there was a 1 point of contact for Sergey that I think forced Ben offline in outer zone number 2. What'd you see there, Eli?
Yeah, there definitely was that contact, for sure, which definitely Ben did not have in his chase. However, Ben also didn't have a whole lot of proximity until the very last zone. I definitely want to look back on it and kind of see what happened, see if Ben maybe checked up for the contact. Didn't look it. It looked like, he just got a little greedy with that and kind of stayed in the pocket a little too long. But I want to watch the rest of the runs again and kind of see what's going on. I definitely think Serge had a better lead all around. However, also similar mistakes. So I did notice that, Serge was just ever so slightly a little deeper in the inner clip too, but still mostly missed it in his lead.
Yeah, once we get towards the end of these comps, like each run, it's just hard. You got to pick each zone apart. Like being a judge is just a very tough role. So thanks to everyone that's helped out with the judging as we've gone through. Definitely a position no one wants to be in. After a little bit of deliberation from the judges, they're going to go one more time here for the judges. I think for me, Serge's lead was way better than Ben's, but the hit that Serge had in his chase threw Ben's lead off in outer zone number 2, and I think that major infraction was enough to even it out. Like Ben had tires off in a few areas and missed.
Ben, you're not gonna reset?
Oh, sorry.
So we'll run it back. We got Ben in the lead and Sergey in the chase. See if the drivers can clean it up here.
Three, two, one, go!
Here we go. Ben out front, Sergey in the back. Nice flick in here for Ben, filling all of outer zone 1. Sergey playing it a little bit safer this time, not getting caught in the pocket. Ben goes off there in outer zone number 2, and Sergey follows him out right there with it as they come in here. Looking pretty good through the touch and go sections. Let's see if Ben can hit that inner clip. He misses it again, unfortunately, and Sergey's right on his door. Does a great job filling outer zone number 3 as they come into outer 4. Sergey doing a good job putting it on his door, and Ben with a great lead there towards the end. So I think there we saw the contact from Sergey in the first battle wasn't actually what caused Ben to go out in outer zone number 2, because I saw that same thing from Ben there, and I saw the same thing again, missing that inner clip. I think Sergey definitely had an okay chase. It wasn't what we're used to seeing from him, but definitely an active chase, and definitely a good job overall. I mean, we're really pulling at straws here. Ben had a great outer zone number 1 and looked great on 3 and 4. Just when you get up here, it comes down to the little things. So here we go.
3, 2, 1, go!
13 v 14. We got the 13 of Sergey out front with Ben in the chase in the 14. Huge flick again from Sergey. Not filling all of outer zone number 1. Like him to get a little bit deeper there. Ben's coming up on his door. Sergey filling outer zone 2 nicely. Ben doing a good job in the chase, keeping consistent proximity, matching angle as they come through the touch and go section of the track. Sergey hitting all the outer zones, all the inner clips, and Ben's right there on his door. Great proximity, right where he needs to be. Sergey came out of outer zone 3 a little bit early there, and he comes through outer zone 4 looking very nice with Ben on his door. Tough one here. I think Sergey had... It's tough for me. I think Ben filled outer zone 1, 3, and 4 better than Sergey did, but he had those 2 tires off in outer zone number 2 and missing the inner clip number 2. So I don't know. It's a tough position. No major mistakes here. Again, we're really picking at straws. What'd you see there, Eli?
Yeah, so I didn't see Ben go 2 tires off. It looked like he just went 1.
Okay.
In outer zone 2. Chase for chase, they were similar. Lead for lead is kind of where I'm getting to. Ben missed all of inner clip number 2 by a long shot. It kind of comes down to how many tire drops they each had in the lead. You know, as far as I'm considering that inner clip, that's a 2 tire drop because he completely missed it. So they both hit every other zone at least. Where else did they go tires off is kind of what I'm looking at. That's kind of where I'm at, unfortunately, because it doesn't look like Ben went off on the last outer zone where I know Serge did. So
watching it back, I believe Ben had 1 tire off on that outer zone 4.
Okay.
But it was really on the hairy edge.
Yeah, and I mean, I know Ben was deeper through outer zone 1. But again, I believe, yeah, I'm not sure if Serge went 1 tire off in outer zone 2 or not. It was right on the line if it wasn't. Nailed inner clip 2, which is really good. Yeah, as far as outer zone 4 looks like to me both of them are the same.
All right.
Yeah.
Looking at the judges, we got another one more time. So Sergey's just gonna keep going one more time. So let's see you guys clean it up here. I want you guys to fill these zones, and I want you to hit all the zones. That's really the thing. Like you're both missing in the same spots, and it's just balancing out just right. So clean it up. We want to see a heater. So let's send them again.
3, 2, 1, go!
Ben out front in the 14. Let's see what he can do. Let's see if he can fill all of outer 2 and hit that inner clip. Nice here through outer 1, filling all the zone as Serge is putting it on his door. Great proximity here from Serge. As Ben comes into outer 2. Doesn't drop a tire here, puts it right on the edge, right where we want to see it, and Serge is putting it on his door. Coming into the inner clip and touch and go section here. Both drivers looking good. Ben able to hit the inner clip this time and is able to fill all of outer zone number 3, but Sergey's on his door. Coming across the line here, both drivers looking very strong. I think both drivers cleaned it up there. Sergey didn't have the tires off in the chase, and Ben was able to fill all the zones without missing the inner clip and going off in outer 2. We'll see what they can do here. All right, Serge in the lead, Ben in the chase.
3, 2, 1, go!
13 out front now, Serge. Big flick here again, coming into outer zone number 1. Put it on the line in the beginning, but started to come out. Huge gap formed for a second there, but Ben's able to close that as we come into outer zone number 2. Serge doing a good job there, filling the zone. Ben's keeping consistent proximity, but needs to tighten it up as Serge goes maybe 1 or 2 tires off there on the transition. Coming through here, Serge does a great job in the inner clip. Nice through outer 3. Coming into the last outer zone, Ben flicks it in onto the door, and Serge does a good job filling the zone and comes across the line. What'd you see there, Eli?
Oh man, this is really tough. These guys are. This should be a final battle for sure. Both these guys are looking really, really good. They every time they fix what we've asked them to fix. So I gotta look back on it, and really dissect what's going on here.
Yeah, let's look back and see what we can see.
I don't know about you, Ben, but I had a little lag spike at the beginning.
I did not.
You did not? I had like, it was like jittering like crazy. I was guessing where I was going.
Yeah, it's rude.
What are you thinking, Eli?
So watching it, it looks like Serge in his lead pulls out of outer zone 1 just a touch early. He starts pulling out, and then as far as that outer in between outer zone 2 or inner clip 1 and outer clip 1, it looked like he went 2 tires off to me. So
Yeah.
to me, I've got to go with Ben on the win. He put down a more solid lead. He improved everything that we asked him to improve on. So
yeah, looking at the judges, I think they're gonna agree. Ben's gonna get the win here.
Good job, Ben.
great job,
Good run.
guys. You guys should have been in the finals. That should have been a final battle for sure. That was awesome.
Good.
It's all good. Great runs, dude.
Good runs.
All right, next up, we're moving on to our final 4. We got CJ, Damian, Giovani, and Ben. So we got CJ and Damian going at it next. What do you guys think in the chat? Definitely got some Surge fans in the chat. What do you guys think? You guys like what you're seeing? You guys pumped for Drift New England or what? I mean, if this doesn't get you hyped up, I don't know what will. It's going to be an awesome facility, and I can't wait to get out there soon. What do you think, Eli? Is the caddy ready to burn some more rubber in New Hampshire?
We're getting close. We're getting we got the whole car back aft. You know, I got to re-gear the diff and button up a couple other things, but we're getting close. She'll be ready for another establishment opener anyway. We won't mention any names, but yeah, no, I'm very stoked to drive Drift New England. I mean, this place is going to be the coolest facility in the Northeast for sure. You know, it's going to be the only drift designated, facility that's being built around drifting. So
yeah, it's super cool to see how much drifting's popping off. I mean, we got all these awesome people out here right now, and can't wait to see it continue to grow.
Yeah, and Tom, I mean, Tom's been a friend of mine since I got into drifting. Actually, before I met Tom, before I got into drifting, because of my buddy Rob Howenstein. They've been friends for a long time, and Tom needed a little help with his car, trying to figure some stuff out with the LS swap, and I was right down the road. game over, game's pointers. So.
Hell yeah. Well, appreciate D&E out here helping us out, helping sponsor our round 4 here at the NADL and giving our drivers some sweet merch. So let's see who's going to take it. All right, we got CJ and we got Damian. So I believe Damian is our number 5 qualifier, and he will have the lead here.
2 hours later.
See, Brian, you're banned from the soundboard.
All right, here we
I'm
go.
tired. I'd want to go to bed
May or
anyways.
may not be sitting here adding sounds.
Kiana, you're banned from the soundboard too.
3, 2, 1, go!
Damian out front, CJ in the chase. Let's see what they can do. First half of our final 4, both drivers looking very strong here as CJ's putting it on his door. Damian's coming into outer zone number 2, looking very strong here, putting it right on line. Ooh, one tire off there for Damian. CJ follows him off as well. Big flick there from Damian, and CJ has to correct for it. Coming into outer zone number 3, we got Damian out front looking strong, but CJ's putting it on his door, keeping it clean. Coming into the last outer zone, both drivers looking very strong, filling the zones and coming across the line. Solid run there. I mean, I saw the one tire off from Damian in outer zone 2. That was the only thing that really stuck out to me. And I definitely saw a little bit of wavering from CJ, but the proximity was there. What do you think, Eli?
Yeah, no, I mean, that was, I don't know, the way that first half of that battle shaped up, I don't know, that's probably one of the best battles of the night so far. That was a really solid run. CJ was right there on him. That seemed very solid, so we'll have to see how it plays out.
Well, let's see. Here we go.
3, 2, 1, go!
CJ out front now with Damian in the chase. 350 versus 86. Big slowdown there from CJ. Gonna have to look at that one again, but drivers keeping it clean coming into outer 2. Damian's got to put the pressure on as CJ's starting to pull away out front. CJ not able to fill all of outer zone number 2, but doing a good job. Damian almost parks it coming out into the first inner clip. Damian's looking pretty strong here out in the lead, or CJ's looking strong here out in the lead as Damian's got to close the gap. CJ one tire off for a second, but looking good through outer 4, and they come across the line. Not as exciting of a run as I wanted to see in the final 4 here, but what did you think about that one, Eli?
Yeah, no, I mean, I'm really trying to figure out. I'm trying to look back to see what I can, what happened with CJ on the lead on his entrance, as to what happened, because I almost feel like you almost pulled an Eli there, and kind of got out of it, saved
Kind
it.
of slowed out a little, it cucked me out.
Yeah, I think that's exactly what happened. He shallowed way up. Definitely. I think he was a little wider than he wanted to. Had to pull a bunch of angle, had to slow up to make sure he didn't hit the wall. So.
The judges get another look at it.
Yep.
What'd you see there, Daquan?
To me, it looked like CJ did have to make a bit of a correction to stay in the zone and not go off. And Damian did account for that. The only thing that I would say, it felt like CJ didn't have a ton of angle. It felt really shallow until he got to the final outer zone where he kind of corrected it. That's the only thing I'm taking away from CJ's lead at the moment. I'm trying to look back.
Yeah, I think the slowdown in outer 1's definitely a deduction for CJ, but it wasn't. I don't think it actually might have helped Damian out because it seems like CJ's car just has a lot more grip than Damian's, but CJ definitely went a tire off in both his lead and his chase going into outer 2, and Damian did go 1 tire off in outer 2. I just feel like CJ had some better proximity in his chase than Damian, and the leads were pretty comparable. I don't know. Let's see what our judges have to say. Waiting for our last verdict to come through.
2 hours later.
And split decision here. We got 1 more time and 2 for CJ. So CJ's gonna move on here.
Good runs, Damian.
Yeah, GG.
Great job, guys. Yeah, I went 1 more time. I just think, mistake for mistake caused.
I feel like the slow kind of messed me up big time.
Yeah, no, I mean, it definitely noticed the
I had to
slowdown for
adjust
sure.
for it, so then I couldn't catch back up.
Yeah,
Yes.
so I mean, I wanted to see that re-racked and gone back. I think we could have had a better battle for the final 4 with another redo, but again, it was a tough call. Both of you guys had great, there was a good lead. There was 2 really good leads. I mean, there was definitely a correction in CJ's lead. It wasn't super detrimental from my perspective. Definitely, it definitely was a correction as far as the rest of the leads. The rest of the lead goes, it was pretty solid. CJ's chase was way better, so I definitely wanted to see that re-racked 1 more time and gone. So
Yeah,
I went 1
totally
more time.
understandable. But we're gonna move on to the second half of the final 4. It's not over for Damian yet. There's still 3rd place to fight for, but we got to see who's gonna battle CJ in the finals. We got Giovani against Ben. I believe Giovani was the higher qualifier, number 10 versus number 11, so Giovani will have the lead here. Get them in here and get this going.
I'm sorry, is Giovani and who?
Giovani and Ben.
Sorry, start dozing off.
Yeah, we got Giovani in the lead here. All right, here we go. Giovani out front, Ben in the chase.
3, 2, 1, go!
36 versus 14. We got Giovani out front in the 36, Ben in the 14 behind. Giovani looking very strong here for outer zone number 1 as Ben puts on the proximity towards the end. Nice tight transition there. Both drivers fill outer zone number 2. Giovani looking strong out front. Ben needs to put on the proximity here. He's kind of getting the proximity towards the end of the zones, but you want to see that for the whole zone. Giovani's looking very strong out front. Giovani filling all of outer 3, coming into outer 4. Oh no, he parks it. Fortunately, I think for me, had Ben not given Giovani a little bump there, I think that one's gonna have to be a big advantage there for Ben. All right, we got Ben out front and Giovani in the chase. Got to put the pressure on. Ben looking strong for outer zone number 1. Put it right on the line, and Giovani's on his door. big flick here coming into outer zone number 2. Ben with the characteristic 2 tires off through outer zone number 2. Still hasn't shook that off yet. Giovanni's putting it on his door, coming through the touch and go section of the track. Ben looking strong here. Giovanni putting on a nice chase. Ooh, big contact there from Giovanni. Not sure if Ben had a slowdown. As Ben comes into outer zone number 4. Not a lot of angle, but makes it across the line. I think Ben's going to have to take the W there just based off the 0 in Giovanni's lead, unfortunately. See what our judges have to say, and judges agree. Quick decision. Ben's going to move on to the finals. All right, so we got our finals set. We got CJ against Ben, but now we'll have the battle for 3rd place. We'll have Giovanni and Damian go at it.
Oh.
Just want to say another huge thank you again. These drivers in the final 4 here, the top 3, are going to battle for it, but they're going to walk away with some sweet merch from both Drift New England and Limiter Glove Company, and the winner is going to walk away with a free day at Drift New England. So a lot on the line here. But we got to see who's going to take home 3rd place first, though. We got Giovanni and we got Damian. I believe Damian's going to have the lead as well, and he is. Damian was our number 5 overall qualifier, and Giovanni was our 10. So get him in here, and we'll get him up to the line. We have Damian in the lead.
Bruh.
Loading in.
All right, who added that to the soundboard?
Dude, I don't see a fart sound on mine. I'm disappointed.
I had to keep it light. That one was me. Dug that one up.
That one was really you, or you running the soundboard?
No, me on the soundboard. Soundboard is driving me crazy, and I click on it. I'm like, oh boy, what's this? All right, here we go. 3rd place battle here. We got Damian in the lead and Giovanni in the chase.
3, 2, 1, go!
8-6 versus 36. We'll see who's going to take it home. Damian out front, big flick. Giovanni on his door. Both of them filling all of outer zone number 1 as they come into outer 2. Damian here, 1 tire off, and Giovanni's looking strong, keeping the proximity and matching angle in the chase. Both drivers hitting all the touch and goes. Coming into outer zone number 3. Damian's putting it right on the line. Great lead here for him. Ooh, as Giovanni gets a little excited and taps his bumper as they come across the line. Great lead there by Damian. Other than the 1 tire off in outer 2, that was solid. And I think Giovanni had a great chase throughout. He had the 1 little spot of contact coming into outer 4, but I think overall it's pretty even right now in my book. We'll get Giovanni out front, and we'll get Damian in the chase. Here we go.
3, 2, 1, go!
Giovanni out front, Damian in the chase. Big flick here from Giovanni as Damian's getting right up on his door. Got a little too close there and had to let off on a little gap for him, but he's going to close that real quick as they come into outer zone number 2. Giovanni painting it right on the line, exactly what we want to see, flicking it into the first inner clip. Damian's got to close that gap. That LS is barking out front. Giovanni fills all of outer zone 3 as Damian forms a gap, and he's diving in to close it in outer zone number 4. And they come across the line side by side. A lot of great driving here in this battle. This is what I wish we saw a little bit earlier on in our final four, but I think both really solid leads, both really solid chases. Some mistakes for both, but I'll turn it over to our judges to see what they have to say. What do you got there, Daquan? What are you seeing?
Me personally, both the lead and the chase was better from Gio. Like everything was overall 10 out of 10 better. Like there's not much I could say about it besides he could have been a little deeper in outer clipping point too. That's the only thing that I would say for right now as a critique.
Yeah. How about you, Eli? What'd you see there?
Yeah, I mean exactly the same. Lead was pretty much it was deeper, more committed in my eyes. It looked more smooth and fluent. His chase, he had more proximity everywhere. So yeah, I went with Gio as well.
All right. And with that, the judges all agree. Gio's going to get the W there.
Yo, awesome battle.
Great job, guys.
Great job, Damian. Awesome driving from both of them there. Really what we want to see in a
He did slam me in
third
outer
place
two,
battle.
though. Kind of ruined my.
And you held me up on the first outside zone.
I personally deem those two things to counteract each other, so I didn't. put that-
They are. This is a fun comp, so
It was a great battle.
great job, guys.
GG's.
Yeah, so Giovani, stick around afterward.
Okay.
After we get this final battle wrapped up. All right. Down to this. We got CJ against Ben. Who's going to take it home at round 4 of the NADL here at Drift New England? So, I believe Ben was the higher qualifier? Or no, CJ is the higher qualifier. CJ qualified 9th and Ben qualified 11th. Here we go. Here, back up a little bit, CJ.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I don't have reverse.
Oh, all right. Well, you're good.
Is this okay? My bad.
Yeah, no, that's good.
Yeah,
All right.
I pulled back forward.
Here we go. The finals of round 4.
2, 1, go!
CJ out front in the 350Z with Ben in the chase. Let's see what they got. Big flick here from CJ coming into outer zone number 1 as Ben's coming up to get that proximity. CJ looking at home in his 350Z as Ben's coming right up on the door, one tire off there. Would like to see CJ get a little deeper in outer 2 there. Anyone's battle right now as they come into the touch and goes. Ben's got to close that gap if he wants to keep up with CJ. CJ a little straight in there through outer 3, but gets out there. Coming into outer 4, filling all the zone, and Ben's on his door as they come across the line. All right, let's see what the drivers got here coming into the second half of this final battle. Is it going to be CJ? Is it going to be Ben? Who's anyone's battle right now in my book? But let's see. We got Ben out front now and CJ in the chase.
Three, 2, 1, go!
Ben comes out firing out of the gate in that 14. Huge flick coming into outer zone number 1 as he gets right to the edge of the line. And CJ's putting it on his door. The proximity is out of this world as they come into outer zone number 2. CJ again putting it on his door, forcing him, pushing him around the track. Ben comes in here, nice little door tap from CJ. We'll see if that upsets the lead driver. I don't think it does. Ben does a good job handling the pressure of CJ as he starts to form a gap, putting it on the line in outer zone number 3, and a big flick coming into outer zone number 4. Ben fills all the zone, and CJ's on his door across the line. Definitely like the second half of that battle a lot better than the first. Definitely was worthy of a final battle there. What'd you think, Eli? Eli, don't leave me hanging.
Good run, dude.
Oh, sorry. I
Yep.
muted my mic when I meant to unmute it. That's my bad. Yeah, no, both drivers were real solid, lead and chase for sure. Just like I like to see in the final. I'm just kind of reviewing the footage. I think it's definitely a battle that needs to be reviewed for sure. So.
Yeah, I mean, I think the proximity from CJ in the chase was definitely great to see. I think he was really tight for most of the track and not bobbling around. Like, he was tight and matching angle, which I love to see.
He
I think
also
for me-
did give a little door tap, which we were pretty adamant about not doing. So.
Yeah, definitely want to look at that. I want to look at the rest of Ben's lead because I think Ben had a great lead out front.
Right. CJ's lead looked pretty solid as well, so CJ had a slight bobble going into outer zone number 3. Other than that, he looked very solid everywhere else. So looks like he parked, maybe dropped a tire in outer zone number 4, but more or less looked like he rode the line. So.
Yeah, I want to take a peek and see how that contact affected Ben out in the lead. I think he handled it pretty well, but definitely a little deduction there. So we'll see what the result is. You know, looking back at the tap, it was so minor. It didn't really throw Ben off the line.
It didn't, but we know how these little taps work, you know.
Oh yeah. I mean, the thing I look for with the tap is like when I see the tap and then the lead driver just like randomly darts offline, like that's when I'm like,
Right,
oh, that tap was a little bit deeper. But I think Ben did a really good job handling that bump and keeping his line. Definitely not what we want to see from the chase driver, but I don't think it was enough to really throw Ben's lead off.
No, I don't disagree.
So looking back at it, I think Ben definitely had a tire drop in outer zone number 2. Otherwise, I think his lead was really, really solid. I think he was deep through outer 1. Nice flick on the initiation. And looking really good on 3 and 4. I think CJ had that one bobble in his lead coming through outer zone number 3. Definitely 2 different styles of driving here. Hate to be a judge right now. So, I don't know. Let's see. Judges are going to have to put it in. And it's going to come down to a one more time. After a lot of deliberation there from the judges, I think the bobble in outer 3 for CJ was a pretty big deficit, and then the tire off in outer 2 for Ben was also a pretty big deficit. So let's see what they can do here. Clean up the mistakes, and let's see what happens. CJ's out front, Ben's in the chase. Here we go.
3, 2, 1, go!
Another one more time battle here as CJ's out front in the 350Z with Ben chasing the S14. CJ fires into the outer zone 1, filling all the zone, and Ben's putting on great proximity and matching angle perfectly. Coming into outer 2 here, CJ needs to fill the zone a little bit deeper there as Ben's doing a good job matching angle and proximity. Little tap there from Ben, but not enough to upset the lead car as they come through to outer zone number 3. CJ again looking good through outer zone number 3, and Ben's on his door as they come into the last outer zone. One tire off there from CJ and across the line. I think the drivers corrected a lot of what they needed to there. I may have seen a little bobble again from CJ through outer 3, but I think that's, I don't know. I don't know if it's really a bobble or just kind of the line that he's taken with the bump. But really solid there. I only saw one tire off from CJ, and that was in the last outer zone. And I think Ben got better proximity there, so we'll see. We'll flip it and we'll run Ben in the lead now.
3, 2, 1, go!
Ben out front in the 14, CJ in the chase in the 350. Big flick here again from Ben as CJ's coming right on up to the door. Ben putting it right on the line there, flirting with disaster with the tire off. As they come across the outer zone number 2, Ben again putting it right on the edge of the track as CJ's coming up on his door. CJ getting right up on the door as Ben's doing a great job filling all of the clipping points as we come into outer zone number 3. Ben doing a good job here getting to the edge of the zone, and CJ's right on his door. Big flick here coming into outer zone number 4 as both the drivers get a tire off there. Oof, tough one again. I think they cleaned up a lot of stuff, but they had similar mistakes in similar areas. What do you guys have to say?
Yeah, no, definitely similar mistakes. For sure. Ben definitely cleaned up outer zone number 2. However, at the end of it, he still did drop a tire. And then both of them dropped tire about the same in the outer zone number 4. CJ's chase was much better, and everywhere else CJ did seem to stay in the zones, or even though he didn't fill it all the way, he didn't drop a tire. So yeah, we'll have to see what the other two judges say.
Yeah, I think for me, CJ was a lot closer in proximity in his chase and did a good job matching angle. Not to say that Ben wasn't right there in the chase as well. I want to look back and see those kind of tires off, how much it was, any big bobbles or anything like that. See how that affected the battle.
My main takeaway, which was the only difference I noticed between both the lead and the chase, is in outer zone 2, Ben did get deeper, but he did drop a tire twice. He dropped it entering the zone, and then he dropped it leaving the zone. And that was the major difference that I saw between their runs. In outer zone 4, they both ended up dropping a tire. And one thing I'd like to note is both outer zone 3 and outer clipping point 2 and 1, they both followed each other in those zones. So realistically, the only thing that I saw that made a big difference to me was dropping the tires in outer zone 2.
Yeah, I want to look back at it again and see what kind of went down at outer zone 2. Yeah, it looking good through outer 1. Yeah, I see the 2 tires off there from Ben. CJ's right there in the chase. I want to see what happens in outer zone 4. So it seems like both the drivers actually may have gone 2 tires off through outer 4, but it was almost identical. Yeah. Let's see what the judges have to say as the scores are coming in. Who do you guys think took it out there in the chat? And we have all the scores in, and the winner of round 4 of the NADL is CJ. CJ's taking home the W.
Heck
Great
yeah.
job, CJ.
So we got
Good
CJ
runs,
first overall. We got Ben in second place, and rounding out our top 3, we got Giovani. Awesome event, everyone.
Would like to say I would like to pass down the prize pool down one step, since I technically am getting free drift days through Drift New England already. So I would like to do that if that's possible.
Hey man, it's your prize, man. You can do whatever you want with it.
No, give it down to the next guy, please. I don't need it.
Very honorable of you. Just want to say a huge shout out again to Drift New England for joining us and partnering with us to help sponsor this event, update an amazing track, and really help bring some more excitement for Drift New England later this year. So be sure to check all their socials, Instagram, Facebook. Head over to their website to check out some merch and any announcements for when the track's going to open up later this year in Leominster, New Hampshire. And finally, Limited Glove Company. They've been with us from the start, and they continue to support the NADL as well as all of our amazing drivers. And be sure to go out and check out all the amazing things they have to offer and get yourself a pair of some sweet gloves. And with that, I just want to say thank you to everyone else for coming out here, all the people in the chat, everyone that drove today. Really couldn't do any of this without all of you, and especially a huge shout out to our crew. Eli, my co-commentator, Kiana flying the drone, running everything in the background, Lars running an amazing stream, Brian helping out with all of our media, pulling people in, and Daquan for helping come out be a judge. We really appreciate all your help and appreciate everybody else coming out here to support an awesome event. So congrats to all of our drivers, CJ, Ben, and Giovani. Great event, and couldn't have done this without an awesome community.
Can we get the top 3 over to the side of the garage for a group photo, please?
Yeah, with that, I think we can close out the stream. Thank you to everybody again, and looking forward to seeing you all soon.
Absolutely. Thank you guys for having me as a judge, as a commentator. Really appreciate it. It's been fun. Thanks for having me as a driver, even though I keep, tripping on my shoelaces. Thank you.
TJ, can you get in the center?
Okay. Yeah.
Yep, and for me, just thank you very much for coming. Hope everyone has a great night. Take care of yourself. And see everyone again soon. Appreciate everyone that came in.